I'm back. PGR time, baby. PGR time. At long last. It's been such a while since I played this game. Well, not quite. There has been a couple of changes I've done to the team here, but all in all, we're still kind of the same. A little bit of news is I've gotten everyone out the shop over here. So like there was the Wanchi Lucid Dreamer, there was the Aya Kaleido, there was the Echo. Yeah, I've got it all. I've got it all, baby. I got it all. I've got it all from the dorm commission, so that happened. That has been done. I'm excited because I did see that they are actually giving you a selector from like the left side there. What I'm gonna do with it is I'm going to get Lee Hyperreal as soon as I see him. As soon as I see him, I don't know when I'm going to get it, but I'm going to get Lee Hyperreal with that. And one of my plans was I was going to, because Epitaph was on the banner, I was trying to pull him and I did not get him. I lost my 70%. But I mean, hey, I got Star Rail again, so she's double S now. There's that, man. There's that. But the damage we took. The damage, bro. We took a lot of damage. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Epitaph. Oh man, he kind of cooked me. I'm not gonna lie to you. He kind of cooked me. We took a lot of damage, man. That Epitaph. Oh. I really tried to get him. I tried. He said he's not interested. Just like he did me in the campaign. Goddamn, man. Goddamn. Anyways. That's besides the point. Oh, man. Alright, let me do my dailies real quick, and then we're gonna get straight into business. Man, I've been missing this game. I've been missing, like, you know, reading the story. And, yeah, it's been like a solid week since I got to read anything in this. But I see there's a couple of new events here. For instance, the Crouching Cat Hidden Rat. Crouching Cat Hidden Rat. What is that? Crouching Cat Hidden Rat. And then there's the Love's Dawn thing over there. All right, before we get into it, I'm going to do the Crouching Cat Hidden Rat. Nonsense. I really want to see that. What is the deal? What's the deal? All right, Chromo Echoes. Let me do this. I've been doing this every day. And okay, let me do that. Chromo Echoes. Let's do the battle real quick. Oh, I should probably get my everything. Give me my soul. Quick, live locks, double time. There we go. Let's go back. The new character, Jetavi. I will also be doing this. I think she looks amazing, by the way. Man, they're putting a lot of work in those A ranks, man. I gotta say, they're putting a lot of problem. No problem. Can't wait for that. What else am I not doing? Where is it? There it is. Oh, I've done this, by the way. The Thunderbolt manual has been done. I did that in my own time as well. That is finally done. Now, do I have the pain cage? Oh, I don't have the pain cage. Okay. That is done then. Okay. There's still no more revival pain. There's that. War thing is done. Simulate siege is done. Awakening tundra. Okay, so I think I've done everything then. Cat, rat, attack, whatever it's called. I don't know. I want to see it. I want to see it. What have we got here? Okay, let me do the guild real quick. Yes, lovely day. To pick up my fortune. Oh, my charger is on that. Okay. Let me grab that bad more. My presents. My presents. I gotta go grab this. The currency. The coins, man. That's what it's all about. Nice. All right, now let me go grab the mission one more time. There we go. We still got a little bit of serum left. I think I'm going to use this real quick. Burn it right there. But anyways, which is better, keeping a cat or a dog? Huh? I don't understand what's going on. Congrats on dog victory. Winners up by dog. Huh? Oh, I supported cat. Oh, and it looks like I lost. I lost, huh? Okay. Well. Okay. Anyways, what do I do? I forgot what this is. Switch. Lead me to victory. Thank you. Huh? Lead me to victory, I said. You would never lead me astray, buddy. Alright. Now what's the deal with this? Okay. This update introduces random item crate. Has to random item crate to random item. It can be used once. Okay. Crouching cat, hidden rat. Dash boots, stealth, stun bomb. Agility potion. Interesting. Interesante. Muy interesante. Oh, I don't know that's a word. Okay. Transformed rats cannot be locked on by stationary. Stun bomb, rats only. Ooh, redeem item in Findor. Mass speed up. Okay. I have no idea what that is. But it does appear that there's a matchmaking or something. I'm surprised. There's usually not like, huh? There's usually not like, a type of multiplayer in this game. I mean, beyond the co-op, that's the one thing I've seen, but I haven't seen anything like say actually co-op in this game. What does this do? Rats will hide and cats prepare to strike. Alright. Exor! Jump. There we go, there we go. Ah! I'm gonna get ya! Preparation phase. Ah, my shop! Oh, you think you can just live here rent-free? I have something to show you. Let's wait till I get you. Cats are searching. Hide well, rats. Am I a rat? Ah! I'm a rat. I'm a rat. What was this prop hunt? Oh my god. Interesting. Am I a rat? I guess I'm a rat. Oh, I mean, rats and, enjoy the store. It's a lovely day to be me. Tell me this is not a perfect place to hide. I'm so pro. They'll never see me. Ah, I've been captured. No. How did they spot me? That's crazy. That was professional hiding skill. You can't, I can't, man. Cats have increased speed while rats Earn double for surviving. Interesting. That guy is... Whoa, he's playing a dangerous game, huh? Oh, man. Game over. Number 2. No, Lee, it's not what it looks like, man. I'm sorry. I tried my best, man. He's like, no problem, man. Just do better next time. That hurt getting shot by a shotgun. My bad, bro. My bad. Now, this is actually pretty fun. Pretty cool. I haven't seen like a prop hunt style game in like so long. I think the last time I seen prop hunt, oh, I got the pointer. It's just, they got equipment. Oh, I'm the hunter. I'm the hunter. All right, I'm gonna get you. All right, crab or some. Let's get down to business. I will track him down. Okay, I don't know. Wait, why do I have the cat ears? Oh man, that's a bit of fan service someone wants to see. All right, Windows. Here we go. Oi, there we go. I don't believe it. I don't believe it for a second. Oh, hello, my friend. You transformed right in front of me. You've messed up, my friend. Ah. Oh, I see you. I see you. Okay, wait, I see you. Okay, I guess I don't see you. How about this? Oh, have you tried to take my hiding spot? Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. This is kind of cool, though, at the end of the day. Oh, I got a hook. Ah, let me hook you. Let me hook you. Where are you? I wonder how this works, by the way. Do they have... Oh, sprint. Trailing shoes. Trail. There we go. Game over. Oh, we won. Let's go. And Lee looks so happy this time. I didn't let him down. That's cool. Crouching cat rat run. Oh my god. This game's insane. No? Let me see. Okay, I got all that. Oh, there's rewards for this? Oh man, I gotta grind this. I have to grind it now because it's rewards. Good grief. Well, I mean, obviously there's gonna be rewards in the event, but still, this is... Oh my god. That can be the crouching rat champion. That could be the rat champion. Oh, let's go. There's like 500. There's 500 of these bad boys. I gotta go get this. But I don't think I'm gonna get them immediately. Okay, more active skills have been unlocked. Experiment with different skills and find out what works best for you, conductor. Oh, not a commandant anymore. How sad. Oh yeah, I figured out that it's not commandant. It's actually commandant. Huh? That's what they say. It's commandant. That's interesting. Commandant. Scan surroundings and warns there if there's a rat faction player. Oh, that's how I got caught last time. The guy, he walked up to me. I was like, oh, rat faction nearby. Ooh. And then he got me. Wow. Okay. That is interesting. Picks rat faction player who is not in stealth status and generates a pointer. Oh, that's what I had before. Okay. I think I'm going to use a scan. And that one seemed pretty damn good, honestly. As for this one, random item. Upon casting a skill, the player will get a random rat faction exclusive item. Teleport hatch. I think that sounds pretty good. But anyways, I think I'm gonna hit it one more time. Sharp eyes. Hit a rat in stealth once at a time. Okay, let me get that. Let me get that bad boy. We have a daily limit of 200, so I think I'm gonna go till I get 200. Let's go. But this is cool. Oh man. This is so cool. The last time I seen like a prop hunt type game was back in the day, the old days. I used to watch Markiplier, and he used to do prop hunt with his friends. I always thought that game was so cool, and I wanted to do it someday. But yeah, I'm finally getting to live my dream, the prop hunt dream. Oh my god. This guy's kind of getting me seen. I get. What is that hiding vocation? I feel we're gonna get double killed here. I mean, there's a chance that we're safe here. There's a chance. I don't know. Let's see. I do have my stealth item though. I will not hesitate to use it. Oh, this guy's moving. Don't move, man. You're gonna make him see us. We're gonna die. Horrible deaths. Oh, man. We're getting a lot of points, though. Oh, my God. On to me. She said that she will find me anywhere. And I think I'm gonna move. That person's just kind of standing there, giving me a stare down. I've been captured. Oh god, this guy's still alive. Oh, I think he's gonna be going soon, though. Oh my god, this guy's pro hider. Look at that. I didn't even know you could hide up there. What the hell? He's got the pro strat. I don't think he's ever gonna get spotted. Oh, did he just run away? Oh, he just got a new spot. That's crazy. I didn't know you can hide up there. That's OP. Oh my god. You can just hide on like the shelves. Wow. The more you learn, the more you know too. That is the pro strats though, honestly. He was hiding on the shelf. How interesting. Well, now I know where to look, though. Check the shelves. Yes, that's where they're hiding. Let me grab this as well. And I'm at my max. Well, I'm not at my max. I think I need to do one more, and I'll be at the max. Okay. I'll do one more, and it's time for the story. I gotta go see the story. Because I heard that there is the marriage thing going on, which is kind of weird. I mean, I always knew that, like, Lucia and the Commandant... Oh, Commandant. The Commandant had something going on, but I didn't know that it was like, you know, actually written into the story. That's fascinating. So, low-key, I want to see the story, but I think I'm going to wait a little bit on it. I'm going to wait a little bit on it for it to be seen by everyone first. No spoilers around here. I'd like to see it a little bit later. A little bit later. But I will. I will. What am I today? Am I a cat? I am a cat. Alright, let's do it. I got the scan, baby. Got the scan. This is not quite what I was expecting, though. This is the crouching cat run rat or whatever, I think. I was expecting to be some kind of weird event where it's like, you know, you run across like something, but it's just prop hunt. Fascinating. All right. Gotcha. You thought you can run a little bit on me, eh? That you can fool me. Aha, hello. Ah, you're one of these, aren't you? Okay, never mind. I thought I had the master plan. I do not have the master plan. Alright. Where's my scan, by the way? Do I get the scan still? No? Is the scan not, does the scan not, do away the circle thing? Or am I just using the ability? I don't know. Or does it make sounds? I have no idea. Okay, let me walk down. I know you're hiding. Come here. I'm going to get you. Don't think you can hide over here. Alright. Where are you? Where are you? Are you over here? No. Wait, fire? Where could they be hiding? No, not here. Not there. Did we get him? Oh, we did. Nice. Everyone's dead. I mean, that's actually not nice. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Alright. And there's the rats. Wow. I feel like you can really get like a good advantage on that if you like know the entire map. That would be interesting. But that is your crouching cat hidden rat. Wow. That game is awesome. Gotta say, actually. I'm living my dream of a prop hunt. Finally. That's cool, that's cool. I think now though I do get the reward for it then. Where is it? I saw something like the hidden rat play it once or something. I did play it once. There we go. Got it. Alright. Fresh Dawn. Freshing Dawn? Oh, no. But I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna wait a little bit before I do it. I'm gonna wait. For now, it's time to do not that. The challenges. Do I have any more challenges left? So the pain cage is... Do I have any more pain cage? Oh, I do. I had 3 attempts. Okay. I gotta do the night now. Let's do this. Shakespeare the dog. Oh, he looks cool. A fix. Super cute. Shakespeare is super cute. Something tells me I'm not going to get any sort of advantage in this battle, except he's just super cute. Alright. Oh, by the way, I gotta say, I've been nerfing myself in this event for so long, by the way. I didn't know, and don't laugh at me for this, or don't call me stupid for it, but I thought because it said on the left side, it says minimum 1 unit. I thought that meant you can only put 1 unit in the game. And so I've been soloing this the whole time with this one character. That's so funny, right? No? I didn't know that you could put more people on this. I didn't know you can bring like a full party. I'm so dumb, man. I'm so dumb. I didn't know you can bring a full party. But yeah, you can bring more than one person for this. Isn't that fantastic? Oh man, it's like they want me to win or something. I don't know. But I think I'm gonna bring, let me see. We got her, the amplifier, and I think we need to, no, we don't really need a DPS though. I do need someone to switch into to activate the QTs. What do we got? I guess we could use, I guess I can use combo. That's not bad. And let's use all members, lightning damage, ignition damage. It's gonna be mainly Star Rail in the field, honestly. Star Trail is gonna be on the field most of the time. I think we're ready. Okay, I'm gonna use Name and Nissa, and we're gonna switch over to Nanami. That's the plan. Wait, what? Did you guys hear that? Did they change Nanami's VA? Huh? She doesn't sound like what she used to be. Yeah, that's off. I swear, she didn't sound like that before. I remember because like she would always go, Nanami? Ultima Spectator! Yeah! Please don't make me do that. Oh my god. And she changed it now. She sounds like a lot more mellow when she says it. It's kind of strange. And you know, this one's like a, it's not right. It's not right. They nerfed my Nanami. That's crazy. Why did they do that? Why did they do that? The voice line was so good before. Oh my god. I mean, it's not bad, but I feel like they nerfed it, no? It's kind of a little bit nerfed. Ow. Let's go. See? Doesn't it sound different now? It's like they took her to the office and was like, alright, listen, we're gonna need you to tone it down a bit. I know you got a lot of energy, but the other VAs, they don't have it the same, so we need like uniformity. Tone it down a little bit. That sounds pretty good. Let's send that one off. I mean, it's not bad, but I kind of missed the other one. I missed the other one. Oh, this music though is actually pretty beast. I can hardly hear it with all the fighting. Well, it sounds really good. Oh man. Alright, the next one I'm turning it up. I'm turning it up. I gotta hear that. That was amazing. Wait. It sounds like I'm in Persona or something. Wait a minute. Wait, turn down the effects. I gotta hear this. Alright, turn it up. Turn me up. Nice. Oh my god, that song. Yeah, it feels like I'm in a Persona. Good grief. What an amazing song. Wow. That was sick. Not gonna lie to you. Gotta get that on the Spotify or something. I don't know. Acclaim. Oh, I didn't get this. Unfortunate. I do need to rank up my characters a little bit more so I can beat that. Let me see. Study. What do I got to study now? Loki. I like the colors on this coating. Looks amazing. Whoa, oh my god, the butterflies. I have no idea what's going on. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Oh, her hair changed colors, huh? What the hell? Is this the recital? Huh? The way she works, wow. I like how she gets like our full quartet or whatever you want to call it, and she just like goes ham on the enemies. Wow, that's cool. I'm assuming there's a mechanic I'm probably missing on this character, most likely. That ultimate's so cool. It might just be the chroma though. Well, not the chroma, but the skin though. I don't know. But that looks insane. Wow. The two forms. That's so cool. I really do like the color scheme on this one compared to the other one. I mean, there's nothing wrong with blue, but I mean, the purple. Ooh, I love it. The Tapestry of Spring. And what is this? Who is this person? I have no idea. She looks familiar, but I just don't know who her name is. Let's see, current rave. Alright, let's go. Whoa, whoa, what'd you do? You turned us into the hell dimension or something. All right. Oh, this is cool. That's true. Lost myself for a moment there. I was just kind of hitting them. Wow, that is cool. Skin, not gonna lie. It's Overcoming countless adversities and witnessing just as many lay down in their lives, the intrepid heroes continued to search for hope on the most harrowing journey. Most people did not know that this journey would be unworthy of adulation. From the moment they set forth, they were doomed to a life entangled in shadows. Being this file enshrouded with deceit, the names on these heroes remain unknown. Perhaps we only survived because we knew nothing. Lucia swipes her battle log, lost in thought, stopping at the location of Earth, surrounded by ruins. On the wall of the ruins, she sees a mysterious piece of synthetic paper containing an excerpt from an unknown novel. This most harrowing journey. After completing their underground mission at City 75 and installing a bit of domain nodes, Grey Raven had already returned to Babylonia for several days now. However, Lucia remains in the preparation room reviewing training material from the battle log database only because their new mission has ordered them to remain here on standby. Although such respite is a luxury, the fact that everyone else is working double duty while only Grey Raven sits idly in the preparation room requires no further explanation. Seems like the decision to postpone the investigation on the Commandant's insubordination has to do with more pressing military concerns. You tried to apply for other missions and even spoke with previous contacts. Regardless, the response across the board was just take a few days off. But even when the team tried to go out and enjoy this much-needed R&R, they were met with a sneaking suspicion. Whether it was the dubious behavior of people in the plaza or cameras following them as they passed by, they all silently stated the same fact. They were prisoners in a cage. Confirming this, you order everyone to return to the preparation room. A team has planned on discussing the current state of events in a familiar setting, but upon returning to the preparation room, after their brief outing, they found that the weapon reserves had miraculously disappeared. Only some basic equipment and daily necessities remain. This is you go to staff about the situation. You are escorted away and have to return. It's almost been 2 whole days now. Lucia looks at the clock on the bottom of the terminal, frowning slightly. We need to monitor the memory replays caused by the corrupted mind beacon. This is what one of the unfamiliar personnel had said to her as she escorted you away. Lucia wants you to accompany her. Lucia wants to accompany you, or at least keep an eye from a distance, but the personnel comes prepared. As soon as she opens her mouth, one of them suddenly drops a large stack of inspection reports and work certificates in front of her, the contents of which contain series of stringent terms and warnings. Right as an unfamiliar personnel leave, Lee firmly clenches his fists. Yes? Did you see what the reports just now? Yeah. Not like I disagree with any of it. They're not trying to pull the wool over our eyes. They're just putting extra emphasis on some possibly dangerous symptoms. There's no need for the medical treatment without any signs of symptoms, but they are within the reason to monitor the Commandant's condition. I'm not talking about the contents of the report. I meant the doctor's signature, Kagawa. Even though it was her first name, I've seen his handwriting in the database. Kagawa has already joined Kurono as a doctor during the Great Evacuation. Now that Kurono is part of Babylonia, he rarely makes his presence known. Even still, their bond is unbreakable. They carry out covert operations to this very day. Do you think him being assigned as the Commandant's doctor is just a coincidence? Well, if that's the case, there should still be a familiar face or two among the people that took the Commandant away. Not to mention, even if it wasn't the case, neither the President nor Sasua gave us cause for alarm. That would mean something is prohibiting them from making a move, for the time being. Plot thickens. The plot thickens, eh? Lucia glances around now slightly more spacious room. Suppressing her worries deep within her heart, she returns her gaze to the yellow synthetic paper on the holo screen. We only survived because we knew nothing. As she reads the passage silently, images from her battle with Alpha fill her mind. That was when you chose to trust her. That was when she saw fragments of Alpha's memory as her own mind merged. That was when she finally saw her suppressed memories and the truth. The truth? She may have unlocked the deepest recesses of her memory, but that does not mean that she has been looking at the whole picture. Who has not experienced something like this? Even if you remember the entire conversation you had with someone, you have no way to peer into the heart to understand the true meaning behind their words. Even if you fully restore the many paintings in your memories, you have no way of knowing what lies beneath the thick layers of paint. As for the whole truth, she still remains uncertain. However, based on what Alpha said, it's Luna and me being chosen by the Ascension Network, which is the starting point. Beginning. Quietly muttering to herself, she meticulously recalls the memory fragments that Alpha left in her mind and attempts to place the puzzle pieces into her memory. Ever since I became a construct, I thought Luna was dead. She opens the notepad on the screen and organizes her thoughts while jotting down a few key words. I only recently found out that Luna's still alive. Seeing that Alpha stands at her side now, as an ascendant. Lucia writes her notes. Alpha was likely discovered by Luna when she was suffering from severe punishing corruption. That's when she became an ascendant. But based on my understanding of me, the choice to become an ascendant is not made out of seeking vengeance or power. Is it because she couldn't return to Babylonia? Or was it because she saw Luna again? There are other possibilities, of course, but substantial enough to steer me down that path. I'm sure that me, back then, must have believed that becoming an ascendant would lead to a better tomorrow. After all, if she was suffering from such severe punishing corruption, her only options were to become an ascendant or join the crowd of corrupted. That must be it. Her choice must be made on the basis of numerous factors pushing her down the opposite path. If she is calling this the starting point, then what's next? She searches the information on the memory fragments in her mind and recalls Alpha's voice as she calls out to her comrades. Muro, Shun, and Hero. She tried looking for them before she regained her memories due to an uneasy feeling. She attempted to trace the whereabouts of her 3 comrades, only to discover that their names had been registered among a list of martyrs. But the chilling description of perished in the fight against the corrupted. And that was it. The trail went cold before it even began. And when Lucia is deep in thought, a stern expression covers Liv's face as she suddenly strokes a lock of hair on the right side of Lucia's head with her fingertips. After seeing this peculiar gesture, Lucia quietly moves to the screen to cover her notes with the battle records. Lee has his head down as if concentrating on the thing in his hand, but his gaze is firmly fixed on the doorway. The guards. They've changed 17 times since this morning. Whether or not this is due to the precautions made by the trio, the guards have yet to enter. Shortly after you left yesterday, they received an anonymous encrypted message from Lee's terminal. Speak carefully and act cautiously. Refrain from doing anything for now. Wait until daylight and inspect the room. The trio is suspicious at first, but given the previous events, they are not entirely in disbelief. In the morning, the group had cleaned the room. Doing so, they uncovered several bugs that were planted by the intruder. Only then was their remaining disbelief abated. Lee has quietly moved from some storage crates to specific positions in the corners, while Liv has draped your coat in a peculiar spot. Once the corners of those little gifts have been blocked, guards began showing up at the door out of nowhere. After the trio discussed quietly among themselves, they decide to remain in the preparation room and rest. That way, they will not draw any suspicion while they wait for your return. And we survived because we knew nothing. Why is this happening? Because the Commandant violated military orders during the last mission? But they said they weren't going to look into it for the time being. Is this just an excuse to buy time? Do people really think that we just let Luna go? We're keeping her whereabouts a secret. Even if Hasten and Nicola thought it was necessary to deal with it now, While the war still rages on, they would have chosen a more appropriate method to go about all this. At the very least, an arrest warrant would have been served, rather than letting the Commandant be taken away by people on the grounds of monitoring. But there has nothing to do with some sort of... But there has nothing of the sort ever since that all started. Perhaps this is when, or what Lee has mentioned, they have also trapped an invisible web and need to be more cautious than the Grey Ravens resting in the preparation room. If that's the case, what does this web known as Corona want with the Commandant? Whereas it's Luna and me, being chosen by the Ascension Network was just a starting point. Are we forced to stand here at this new beginning too? Alpha. Suddenly, a familiar voice in the corridor greets an unknown inspector standing on the outside of the door. However, the door between them makes it hard to discern who the voice belongs to. Murray? Lucia turns her hand, or her head, to look at Lee. His eyebrows tightly knit. Looks like she is right. Murray is speaking to the inspector. Maybe they know each other? Lucia asks as she turns her head to the audio module, sensitively slightly. Hey, fancy seeing you here. Are you guys here to, what are you guys up to today? Even though the trio cannot see what is going on outside, they can hear the contemplation in his voice as if someone is stopping him from saying too much. Sounds like the person outside is just following some orders. Her judgment is not based on the personal understanding of Murray, but on the common understanding of disposition. Lucia listens to the conversation outside closely and attempts to pick up any clues from the casual remarks. Sorry, am I interrupting your conversation with someone? After all, you look, you only report if anything happens. I gotcha. I just didn't want to interfere with your work. Looks like he's just a scout. The party lowers his voice. The other party lowers his voice to say something to Murray, but even her sensitive audio module can't pick up. Perhaps he only mouthed a response or made a gesture. Of course. Glad I'm not bothering you. You guys have been working up late, huh? The last 2 days. When are you off? The man outside the door responds quietly, to which Murray gives a gentle, a gentle and polite laugh, I like to think that says genial. What is that? What is that, man? I don't know, man. So, you're not off until you get results? Well, keep up the good work. Results? Are they not on a surveillance mission? They're not looking for something. Alright, I'll stop prodding you about your mission. Want to get some afternoon tea? Your favorite cafe is back open. Favorite cafe? That means he's speaking to a human. Oh, right. Is, Kugawa off today? Want to invite him? A stern look washes over the faces of the trio, standing in the preparation room. Kurono's henchman, following orders, is pacing outside the Grey Raven preparation room, searching for some sort of results. The trio speculated that the current situation may have been due to violating military orders during the last mission, suspicion over a private link with Luna, or even because of serious symptoms from mind beacon corruption. But based on the current information, this appears to be the worst case scenario. Seems like a plot has been in the works for quite some time is coming to fruition. Just like that, Murray is able to convey this fragment of information to the trio inscriptuously through just the right volume and chit-chat. And with that, Murray laughs with the guard as they both walk away. Once no more movement can be detected from the outside door, Liv takes her hand off the desktop, receiving the signal. The other two have begin to relax a little. Up until this point, Lucia never thought that she would need to use such a tactic in the Grey Raven preparation room. She shakes her head gently and looks back at the screen. She presses her hand over the side of the screen, opening up the hidden data file on the terminal. These are the records and the data she quickly searched when she began to feel a disturbance in her memory. However, at the same time, or at this time, she can only access the external data due to file encryption. After recovering her memory, Returning to Babylonia, Lucia asks Lee in confidence to copy data onto her terminal and decrypt it. Under heavy surveillance, Lee hastily decrypted a portion of the file. Once decrypted, Lucy had obtained a casualty report. However, aside from the list of casualties from that week, being several times longer than normal, including more in June, nothing appeared out of the ordinary. Lucy had searched the newly recovered memories of it in her mind. She cross-checks the names of the soldiers and comrades in her memory with the names on the list. All of the names that she can recall appear on the list, each marked from with their chilling cause of death. However, aside from these familiar names, she sees several names she does not recognize at the same time of death. Those are... The names include 5 commandants, their squads, and dozens of researchers. Not only Ravage, but 5 other commandants and their squads as well? Wait, are the researchers marked with a lab accident? Project Winter? Their cause of death. Lucia looks at the undisclosed Project Winter, and then meticulously reads through data on each of the researchers. Most of them are the researchers were transferred from Kurono, but a select few are listed under confidential. As Lucia continues to read through the file, she discovers that 2 of the researchers had died more recently than the others. The casualty report is still being updated? Why would they be recorded along with those who died a long time ago? Lucy begins to connect the dots in her heart. She looks back at the Project Winter. What even is this project? She cannot figure out anything purely based on the name alone. Perhaps this is the point. Thinking for some time, to no avail, she looks back at the 2 researchers on the roster. She knows that they had worked on the Science Council until their death. Their names were Anne and Rand. If they were members of the Science Council, then maybe Asimov knows something or 2? She wants to ask him about it, but then remembers the message they receive. Speak carefully, act cautiously. Lucia looks up to see Lee reading a terminal as he assembles a tiny robot. After decrypting the data, he resisted the urge to speak several times as he had a sneaky suspicion about the identity of who had sent the anonymous tip. So, who sent the message? Whoever it is, we need to tread lightly. Lucia stifles her concern once more, and then turns back at the screen. Man, that was a lot. Oh man, my coffee's getting cold. I guess I gotta drink it in one. I swear. Cold coffee? That is a capital crime to me. I mean, iced coffee's okay, but just like coffee, just like dark coffee, that just comes out. If it gets cold, that's a capital crime. Don't feed people cold coffee. Oh my god, it's so bad. All right. Well, that does that. Ooh. Good grief. Oh man. It looks like we're in trouble though, because after the mission, when they rescued us, they're like, here, we're gonna patch you up, but by the way, you violated military conduct. We're throwing you in the brig. It's like, huh? Well, I guess that's how it is, though. That's how it is. Anyways, 11:55 a.m. All right, what's the situation? Same as last time. The specialists have gathered around Realift performing tests. I went to have a look a few times, but their act and documents were both pretty foolproof. I couldn't find any way to get Rio out of there. We do what we did last time and have people from Star Life provide treatment? There, people have traded their rings a long time ago. While fixing a fundamental issue, but let's take Rio somewhere else to be monitored. I'd leave it up to Asimov. Turning his mind to some other important matter, Asim lets out a nearly imperceptible sigh. Ever since this mess has started, the other project has been put on hold. It was supposed to be a top priority, but all those disasters keep distracting our wunderkind. If we involve the Science Council in the non-technical matters at a time like this, I'm afraid it will only make matters worse. I hope that we can solve these complicated technical issues to the point of being able to pass it off to his subordinates. How about the others? Same old, same old. It can't keep going on like this, Mr. President. Before he can respond, a young staff member walks in and salutes. So, how's Real holding up? Seems like everything is normal. What do you mean, seems? According to the report given by the experts, Real periodically falls into a state of comatose with increased subconscious activity. During breakfast, Real just stares at a cup. Last night, the Commandant was pacing around in the room. Sure, it didn't look normal, at least. Well, even normal people do that sort of thing if they need, but they have no way to keep themselves entertained or sleep. Anything else? They submitted an application claiming that Real violated military orders due to issues that they're currently looking into. If it continues on like this, conscious link with the Commandant may also be exhibit abnormalities. So, he takes out a small chip and hands it over to the exhausted Hasten. So, they need to monitor the Commandant for a few more days? Correct. Hasten takes the chip and nods. He watches as the staff turns and leaves. Mr. President. I was worried this was going to happen. You mean the side effects of the mind beacon corruption or real life? No, the Commandant's symptoms are minor. They didn't worsen during the operations either. This is a far cry from Commandants who were corrupted in the past. We can now determine that Real has built a resistance to the mind corruption. That's precisely why people are more worried. I haven't found out who leaked the Commandant's mission report. And now that they know that Huaxu has detected the Commandant's potential ability to link with the Ascendants, I wasn't expecting the Huaxu to find a back door the first time I let the Grey Ravens use the Spear FLS. This is worse than I thought. He knows a chip in his hand, lost in thought as he looks at the vast cosmos. All this monitoring is just false pretense. The Commandant's resistance to mind corruption is just a window of opportunity. How long can those sharks wait in the depths when they smell blood in the water? How many people must be sacrificed this time? Silence hangs over the bridge. Cecilia opens her mouth in preparation to speak, but she finds herself unable to muster a response. Even after processing the reports for everything that has happened, she only had a rough idea of what was unfolding. You know, Nico once told me that those close-knit bond... What? Nico once told me that squads of a close-knit bond would end up like Suzaku. He didn't outright say it, but I could tell right from his eyes. He was worried about the squad who had gone rogue. Whether it had been because we cherished the Terrans or prevent them from going rogue, we cannot hand over Realif. At least, not until we ensure Realif isn't safe from whatever they're planning. In that case, it's not that I'm unwilling to get involved. Regardless of the personal reasons, I still loyal to whoever is pulling the strings as they are their respective posts. Eliminating all of them would only make it more difficult moving forward. We need to come up with a more clever plan to get us out of this stalemate. Many people are willing to fight for this cause while drawing their attention. We need to think of a way to give Realif some time to rest. If this continues any longer, anyone will succumb to exhaustion and drop their guard. The guard is in the mind-beating corruption. This is a common tactic in interrogations. As soon as Realif falls into their trap, the situation will be no longer under our control. Looks like we'll need someone else for the upcoming mission. Indeed, these past few days have been quite an ordeal. The three of us will return to the squad and rest up for a while. Where are you going to get the recon mission to? Let a nearby task force scout the surrounding area. As for the core region, they are the Strike Hawk. The scout team is ideal for conducting reconnaissance. One sheep proved himself on the mission to deploy the bit of domain nodes. Plus, he's more familiar with that area. After seeing Real take full responsibility for acting alone, he's been keeping a close eye on the Commandant. Compassion is weakness. I understand this, so do they. Leaving Wanshi here gives them another target. There's no point in getting Strike Hawk involved just yet. We have obtained valuable intel on the bit. Rio obtained valuable intel from a bit domain node. And once any actions compiled with regulations, it shouldn't be shouldered into blame. Let's not believe that Wanchi was going to Commandant's orders. After all, they were together. Even if they make amends, the law must still not be broken. What an interesting way to phrase that. I feel like it should be the law should not be broken. Should still not be broken. I don't know, man. Anything. If one person gets away with breaking the law, anyone blindly trusting their own ability will surely follow suit. At least the official statement, correct? Originally, there was a way for Rio to avoid punishment, but now some people want to impose additional charges to force Rio under their control. I've done a lot of behind the scenes, but ensuring that Rio only has to endure confined treatment has put me at limits. Jason turns around and walks along a path that has been worn into a luster timed by the crew. We have a meeting coming up. Where are you going, sir? Postponed for half an hour. There are some things I need to confirm. 11:25. So that's exactly what I was thinking was going to happen then. Because when good things happen, or like, miracles happen, people usually want to experiment and find out how they can use that power to their advantage. So the Commandant's ability to link with Ascendants, I feel like that's something that like everyone wants, honestly. It can be a lot of military power for them, so they want to use the Commandant to further their research toward that. But at the same time, though, it's kind of messed up now. But hey, hopefully he gets away. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, he is kind of the main character, question mark. Although I hardly see him on the screen, you know. Without him, we don't really have a game. So I hope he gets out of there. But anyways, half an hour before receiving a new mission, Chrome steps into the spacious confines of a closed laboratory 5 minutes early. He pushes open the door into the dark room and greets Asimov, who is sitting among the array of holo screens. Right on time. Head down. Asimov gives Chrome a simple acknowledgement. The castle beside him contains a new frame currently in stasis. So, what are we testing this time? Right about your new frame, according to the data obtained from the last combat situation. We established a virtual link for you to give it a try. Understood. As if already familiar with the procedure, Chrome plugs the cable into the back of his neck. Let's begin. Oh boy. Electronic guns when set up properly. Establishing environment is stable. So let's carry out this test. Alright, let's go. Oh boy. They hit me. I'm getting cooked. Enemies have been defeated. Move to the next destination. Oh, that's cool. Look what he's carrying. It's kind of like a gun, though, or something. I don't know. It's kind of how like Lee moves around on Hyperreal. He carries like this case with him. Wow, that's cool. That's so cool. Regular battle testing complete. Now conducting overall testing. Alright. Oh, whoa, that's insane. He's doing like a freeze field or something. I don't know. That's sick. I gotta say, this is a major improvement from the other Chrome I've seen. Proceeding to the next step in the test. Press and hold the attack for Frost Spirit mode. All shields be consumed, but all attacks invalidate damage dealt by attackers. Alright. Here we go. Enemies defeated. Move to the next destination. Warning, importing difficult enemy data. This will be the last step of the test. Alright, let's go. Musashi 9. Okay, I need to dodge that. I keep walking into his attack. Here we go. Oh boy. Can we dodge? Enemy defeated. Oh, you know what I forgot, by the way? I turned down like the sound effect. Should probably turn that up. Let's turn that up. I'll kind of keep this kind of a little bit behind it. I do like the music though, still. Well done. You're going to discuss the disconnect from the test in the data gate. If you want more exercise, you can clean up the data. Exit the virtual training, because I know what to do. I've been through this kind of rodeo before. We'll be fine. Well, that's cool. I like the weapon he has. That's so cool. Alright, 14-2. Conceal. Gron opens his eyes to a familiar dark room and Asimov's solemn face. Oh, you've been working hard, Asimov. How's the test data? We reached a high enough degree to synchronization and proficiency to pass the test, but the core issues still haven't been addressed. Asimov clenches his fist and closes his eyes. Rome has never seen such an expression on an unseemly and fallible scientific genius. Oh, is there anything I can help you with? Asimov grabs a mug on the table, swallows a mournful cold coffee. Oh my god, a mouthful of cold coffee. Oh man. Poor man. Poor guy, man. And shakes his head in a trance. This frame uses the technology similar to Lucius Plume. I know. Before signing the agreement and applying to participate in the experiment, he fully understood the principles and risk of the project. But Asimov's expression does not stem from the achievements of research, but rather the costs. Lucio's is more as Plume, which is sustaining a life-threatening injuries during the Battle of Kwanglang. Asimov explained that she had lost her original memory during the upload process. Despite having a backup of memory, reintegration would have only caused a sense of alienation. Plume has not had any issues since then, and Lucia's memory still remains intact. Recently, she seems to have regained familiarity toward her memories and has gradually overcome the impacts of the transfer process. The original agreement stated that there might be similar tasks, but the main purpose of the experiment was to resolve the negative effects of the frame transferal. Are you referring to the risks mentioned in the plan? No, the only plan has mentioned the hypothesis we made at the beginning of the experiment. But as the experiment continues, I've discovered that the technology has a lot of issues that remain unresolved. To give you a simple idea, imagine filling a bottle with rocks and casting it out at sea. Even though your mind, aka the bottle, is stable and able to retain all of these rocks, and upload into the frame, it will be inoperable, much like the bottle would sink to the ocean floor. Lucia was able to synchronize with the frame without any adjustments due to additional data from because the data wasn't compatible with her, just like the frame itself. Additional data? That's classified. It's not at liberty to say much more. However, Asimov knows that the specialized frames are special, not only because they are created on the basis of all data accumulated by Grey Raven thus far, but also because they contain data of the Ascendant Alpha. When Lucia earnestly returned to the battlefield, she failed to ask a question that was deliberately hidden. Where did you get this Ascendant data? The answer was out of the hope to put an end to this calamity, but was also to give rise to human strife. Ever since Lucia has uploaded into the frame, the Science Council has been collecting data on Plume. We've made numerous adjustments, which allow you to safely establish the virtual link. However, Oh, you can do it. Because your specialized info device and mine are inherently more stable. That's why I invited you to participate in this program. Well, what risk are we likely to face now? Your mind is likely to experience a number of serious cognitive side effects. Common side effects aside, you may experience mind deviation, much like how your bottle would sink to the bottom of the ocean. If it weren't or were to continue any further, you may experience mind corruption. At this point, you might lose control, and it goes after that. If you don't know what that's like, you can speak to the real life later. It's fine. I've read about it in inference reference books. There's no sense in bothering the Great Raven Commandant. However, since your info device has allowed you to serve as a Commandant of Strikehawk, you're not one at risk. If your mind experiences any deviation or corruption, any squad member linked to you will also be affected. Until we resolve what's making your mind susceptible to corruption, I cannot let you use this frame. Rome glances at Asimov, who is looking at a large stack of files ruminating about how to improve the frame. Well, I'm no scientist, but I think that the core problem is data compatibility in my mind, or as you put it, rock sinking in a bottle. Would it be possible to attach additional equipment to isolate it in parallel with the bottle? Asimov thinks for a moment and then stands up as if to say Eureka! I don't know why I read that in his voice, but then walks to the side of the lab and begins looking at something on the terminals. Rosetta. A research data from our transfer between the centaur and the humanoid frame. But the terminal hides processing speed. Asimov quickly finds the target file. He pulls up a chair in front of the monitors and begins to work audaciously, or assiduously. Seeing his weak demeanor begin to reside, Chrome politely dismisses himself. Oh, I'll get going. Let me know if you need any calibrating on that frame. Understood. He responds about lifting his head from his work. I hope he gets to use our frame. That frame was sick. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was insane. I could tell it was kind of similar to Plume though, because like the ice, that's something she had in like her frame. So yeah, and the effects they look kind of similar to her too. So yeah, I can kind of see the semblance there. But that's crazy. I didn't know that Chrome was the Commandant of Strikehawk. That's fascinating. He's a frame, yet he can also be the Commandant. I thought the Commandants had to be human or something. That's fascinating. Okay. Anyways, Chrome, up until now, Chrome closes the door. All you can hear is Asimov mumbling to himself from within the lab. I'm almost at a breakthrough. And I won't let your sacrifices be in vain. As the sound of footsteps outside in the lab fades into silence, Asimov opens the encrypted file on Plume containing alpha data sent to him early on by some people. The method, costs, potential dangers of acquiring such data have been deliberately stricken from the record. Perhaps only when all of this comes to light will the truth behind these anomalies finally be revealed. Well, Chrome. After leaving the closed lab, Chrome receives a notification from Celia on his terminal. There's been a change to the search and rescue mission. Since it's been assigned no such notice, time is of the essence. Gather your squad and board the transport craft in 40 minutes. Mission details have already been uploaded to your terminal. Let me know if you have any questions. Opens the mission details and quickly scans the intel. A new mission is to enter the Longinus blast zone to search for abnormalities. It appears to be an ordinary recon mission. After you evacuate, we suddenly detected high punishing concentration within the area. Suddenly? Correct. The specific location and concentration fluctuate greatly. Maybe it's the false positive caused by the various regional and climate factors, or maybe there's something hiding down there. Considering the potential risk, this mission is best left in your hands. Rome scrolls down the intel log and notices a small line of gray text at the bottom. The task has been transferred from Grey Raven to Strikehawk. So, this is originally assigned to Grey Raven. Leof is indisposed and unable to perform missions for the time being. Had the memory flashbacks been putting the Commandant out of commission? Cecilia hesitates for a moment before realizing why Chrome would know about it. Seems like Wanshi sensed something wrong with Leolef, correct? The Commandant's condition has something to do with that. But the phrasing of something filled Chrome with a mind of doubt. Wait, what? The phrasing of something filled Chrome's mind with doubt, but asking about it directly probably wouldn't not elicit a response. Understood. I'll ride the team. Chrome terminates the call, but before he can issue an order or assembly order to Wanshi and Kamui, the communication prompt flashes again. John? Who's John? This guy just showed up out of nowhere. John. Oh man, John. Oh my god. I've received the test results. Due to the risk of the restitutes involved in the frame transfer experiment, John Smith. Oh man, John Smith had already received the number of the co-signer. I kind of feel like I shouldn't give him that voice. Let me see. What should I give him? Nah, I guess I'll go with it. Careful, you're playing with fire. You can always back out of the experiment if you need to. I appreciate the concern, Mr. Smith. I'll be able to tread carefully, but a great risk comes with a great reward. What do you have coming up? We have reassigned the mission meant for Grey Raven. I'm going to summon my team and proceed to the target. Grey Raven? Looks like they're over their heads this time. There's a Commandant's illness? From what I've gathered, the illness is only an excuse for the Commander to be monitored. It is being monitored. Yes, but that's just a start. Grey Raven has been in a lot of trouble coming their way. Not only are they dealing with mysterious illness, they have also got people trying to uncover their past transgressions in order for Grey Raven to be stepping stone in their road to success. Past transgressions? Why is that? These people are planning on using the Commandant's condition to put them out of service, but the Commandant still hasn't slipped up, so they have to put their plan on hold. If Rio keeps this up, they try to stop Grey Raven by claiming that they violated military orders. I had a private connection with the Ascendant leader, but that they have been keeping her whereabouts a secret. Private connection with the Ascendant's leader? No Commander can do that. I don't believe Rio is harboring the enemy. It's just a possibility. Apparently Hoxu is the enemy's hands determined Rio can resist mind corruption and connect with Ascendants. After learning this, the enemy specifically asked Gestalt to verify this authenticity, and the results were confirmed. Why did Hoxu think that Realif can connect with Ascendants? Because the Commandant crossed paths with them during the underground battle, City 75. The Commandant wrote everything down on the mission report, but something leaked it. Even the Commandant hadn't said anything. These people, they would have found out one way or another. If it come out to that, falsifying the military report will only exacerbate their crimes. I'll hold the Commandant's mission. Doesn't matter. Even if you found out who did it, someone else would just take their place. Their network has penetrated the very fabric of Babylonia, and all President can do is take every necessary precaution. There isn't much he can do to prevent the leaks. After all, the opposition has other means to implicate them. Not to mention, they occupy numerous irreplaceable positions. No one knows the Commandant really did. They claim that Rio lost his consciousness at the same time. Even the constructs on Grey Raven didn't see Luna leave. They still are correcting evidence. Based on the current trend, the opposition is deliberately trying to forge evidence to achieve their goals. How do you know this? Working in political sphere, I have my ways. I'm Smith after all. Yo, you didn't seem like Smith when you started this talk. You were just John. You're another John Doe. I don't know, but he looks pretty dapper. I'm not gonna lie to you. Look, he's got the ring. Oh man, I don't know. He's got the green tie too. Oh my god, he's looking like a leprechaun. The next Smith. Wait, what? The next Smith? The next Smith? Huh? An ex-smith will have to learn a piece together fragments on Iftel and speculation to get the whole picture. Chrome furrows his eyebrows, or Chrome furrows his borrows? See, I'm not forging the words here. That's what it says. Chrome furrows his borrows. I can't, man. I can't. Chrome furrows his eyebrows, I'm assuming. He does have eyebrows up there, by the way. Over his brows, I'd like to assume. As if lost in thought. Or is real life now? You want to see the Commandant? Yes. People need to use whatever they can to get rid of unnecessary troubles. I'm telling you all this information or intel just to remind you. I know you're interested in the Commandant's potential. I didn't want to interfere with you being around such an exceptional human, but the squad is already in too deep. If you get too close to Real, you'll be monitored and put in the same position. Let's look at the other Great Ravens. Stay away from them, or else you'll get caught in the crossfire. Trust my judgment, my way of doing things, Mr. Smith. Even if I see Real, I won't let him get the best of me. Please tell me, where is Real? At a numerous request, Chrome finally gets a brief meeting with the Commandant on the grounds of relaying information on the mission. Under the watchful eyes of soldiers and staff, the airtight doors slowly rise up. Blinding light fills the empty room. A human is sitting on a cold and hard seat in the conference room, looking ahead with tired and dull eyes. Someone once joked about the uncomfortable chairs. Oh, uncomfortable chairs. Yeah, look at those chairs. Oh my god. Those look painful to sit in. Though I gotta say, the most painful chair I've ever sit in is, so like in school, the bleachers, oh my god. I hate sitting on those things, man. So like, some people, they have like the wooden ones, and then they also have like the plastic ones. And oh man, I think the plastic ones are the worst. The plastic ones are the worst. I hate sitting on the bleachers in like the gym, or like in the outside ones. Oh man, those things hurt, man. They hurt. And I think the worst chairs I ever sit in was the ones in like my choir. So like we had like what do you call it, a theater or whatever in there, and like those chairs, they dug into your man, I can't even think about it right now. I can't even think about it. It's making me feel the flashbacks. I'm reliving the pain, the trauma. Oh man, chairs are painful. Anyways, but when a person is left to sit in a chair for almost 2 days, oh, you got to sit in that chair for 2 days. Dude, let's like lie on a table. You get the whole table to yourself. No? The same cannot be said. Chrome looks around at the room quietly. In this clean, tidy, and unassuming room, cameras are installed in every inch of the four corners. At least, that was all they could see with the naked eye. He steps into the room and the door slowly lowers. Even though it was just the two of you, neither of you are able to speak freely under such watchful eyes. Looking at the side of your pale, tired face, Chrome quietly clenches his fists before he greets you. He knows a projection of equipment in the corner. Hazy blue light creates a three-dimensional image of an antique clock with no tick marks or a minute hand. There is only an hour hand, slowly moving along each swing of the pendulum. A small line of text below the clock reads monitoring schedule. It is difficult for those who have not experienced it to notice, but one's perception time is infinitely lengthened by staring at the clock during times of hardship. Before coming here, Chrome had heard that the interval between examinations and treatments was 2 hours during the day and 5 hours at night. Anyone who has worked at a Star of Life knows that this frequency of treatment for patients with serious illnesses is normal, but that is done under conditions that the patients in critical conditions are looked after without being disturbed, not monitored in confinement. However, if an appeal was submitted due to the frequency of the treatment, the other party would come up with a series of written terms to prove that they are not violating any rules. The Commandant's hardship would be hidden between the lines, such as being isolated in a room, an empty room at that, for an extended duration. The blinding light and cold, hard conference chairs making rest night impossible. Rest at night, I think? The words are incomplete. So weird. Numerous monitoring equipment in the room, soldiers and staff pacing outside, a clock without tick marks, the all too convenient monitoring interval. Signaling out any one of these reasons would give an indication that there is a foul play here. No one could complain that the room is too clean and empty, or that the seats are too uncomfortable. But together, this is enough to make life wither away with each swing of that pendulum. This is a prison in every sense of the word. Chrome wants to say something, but he finds himself unable to speak under such watchful eyes. Seeing the clock, Chrome cannot help but recall that you had downloaded Edgar Allan Poe's short story, The Pit and the Pendulum, from the database. Did Real ever finish reading that story? Regardless, Chrome has to do something. Hello, Raven Commandant. In that story, Edgar Allan Poe, the Pit and the Pendulum? I haven't read that before. I'm actually curious to see what that's about. Anyways, hello, Raven Commandant. He slowly turned in the direction of the familiar face to see Chrome standing at the door. The white paint on his coating reflects the blinding light of the room, enveloping in its radiance. Chrome? Hey, it's been a while. He barely managed to muster up a brief greeting, and out of sheer fatigue, in a trance you sense an internal struggle in Chrome's gaze. So, how you feeling? Oh, just peachy. Nah, like crap. Quite obvious, isn't it? The lengthy interrogation regarded the memory replays and the mission details have taken a toll on your voice prior to meeting him. No matter how hard you try, you cannot hide the raspiness in your voice. Chrome quietly walks over and stands in front of the chair. He turns slightly to block the blinding light from above, but a struggle in his eyes became all the more apparent. Have a seat. That won't be necessary. I'm just here to talk about the mission. Anyway, Babylonia has detected a high fluctuation in the punishing concentration within the Longinus blood zone. We can rule out any false positives. There might be something hidden there. Did you notice anything during your last mission? Explain what has happened during the mission. Listening to your explanation, Chrome records the main points in his terminal notes and draws detailed areas of the map. Thanks for the help. Looks like things might be something suspicious going on over there. I'll bring some sensors along. You nod, Dingatine looking at the clock. Chrome, how much longer do you think I'll be here? Looking for any onlookers, this sentence would be or have no significance. As if understanding the look in your eyes, Chrome shifts his gaze to the pendulum onto you. Soon. The pendulum will stop descending soon. Descend? What do you mean? When they can't get what they want? Are you the rat? Seeing that you got the hint, Chrome smiles and drops his gaze. I'm becoming one. As he finishes speaking, the door promptly raises and a queer buzzing of an alarm. Chrome steps back, causing a blinding light to occupy your field of vision. Anyways, thank you again for your help. Goodbye for now. He nods under his staff's watchful eyes and leaves the empty room. The door closes with a heavy thud. Your gaze returns to a white void. Oh boy. I don't understand that reference of the rat, because I haven't read that story before. I don't remember what it was, but I have read like one of Edgar Allan Poe's short stories. I forget the name of it. All I know is it had to do with like a body underneath the floorboards or something. I don't remember the name of that story. I read it in 8th grade. Yeah, it's been a long time since I read that. Oh man. Edgar Allan Poe, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Wow. I like to read, but I haven't read any of his stories for quite a while. Anyways, 14.3, return to the core area. Let's do this. Oh, Convoy. You know what's funny? I can't believe I still remember his name. Anyways, Gloomy clouds blanket the sky, and golden rays of light struggle to penetrate the clouds, as if attempting to save what remained of Earth. A transport craft carrying a Strikehawk trio breaks through the dark clouds and lands steadily on a patch of open land covered in yellow sand. As soon as the hatch door opens, a blond figure rushes out. He's looking and shaking his head in disappointment. There used to be abandoned ruins here, but now there's nothing. Only scorched earth remains underfoot. Everything that was once here, has been reduced to charred rubble, leaving only devastation. Billowing white smoke rises from the scorched earth. Cinder-like, and can't say words. Look at that. Cinder-lichen. What is that? Cinder-lichen. Cinder-lichen remains of everything that once stretched out in a hand, beckoning the distant sky, only to vanish into thin air. Oh, this is ground zero of the Longinus strike. Rome falls calmly out of the cabin, then scans the surrounding area. Nothing is left here. The punishing concentration still continues to fluctuate sporadically. Guess this show ain't over yet. Despite the red tide being cleansed for quite some time already, it shows signs of surfacing once more. After a concerted effort to find Luna, the enemy leader, her whereabouts remain unknown. Whatever the reason, it's a sign of colossal threat to come. But for Chrome, this recon mission has deeper implications after learning about the current state of Realef. If they can find the leader, the Ascendant leader, they can at least give some credence to Realef. Stay on high alert. We need to find the source of the anomaly ASAP. Look at the ground in front of him. Chrome opens the map of his terminal and tries to figure out the current position. Based on the previous investigation, let's head northwest first. That's where a majority of the data anomalies that we have been monitoring are located. Tomoe, go get Wanshi. You got it, boss. Your ring. Right before Kamui runs to the transport craft, Wanshi stumbles out half awake. Shake me awake again, and I'll blow a fuse. The light over here was so smooth. I was out before I knew it. You could sleep through the hurricane. Huh? You could sleep through a hurricane. Touché. So, what's the plan? We need to find out if the red tide is still hiding somewhere, obviously. Wanshi furrows his eyebrows, his brows. You can't even see his brows, honestly. It's hidden behind the hair. Oh my god. Then looks at the scorched earth. Several days had already passed since they had tasked with deploying to the domain nodes, but you are still being monitored. He has wanted to investigate Commandant's previously unmentioned symptoms on his own and search for treatment, but he has only been met with red tape. Looks like this mission is an excuse to keep Strikehawk out of the picture. A sneaking suspicion pops up in his mind, but he lacks the proper intel to back it up. Let's finish the mission before investigating any further. As Wanshi catches up to his two comrades, the trio begins to make their way northwest, amid the acrid smell of scorched ruins. After a short while, Chrome's comlink begins to flash again. Looking at the time, I'm guessing you haven't made it too far. Well, correct, Mr. President. We ran into another threat assessment on the mission. You may encounter a mass red tide, so I temporarily assigned Kamu to join the team. Due to his particular nature as a transcendent, let him operate alone as much as possible, but don't let him remove the filter as I've made for him. Roger. He'll be there shortly. I'll leave the rest to you, Captain. With that, hasten terminates the call. Did the President just raise the threat level of this mission? No, he's just taking into consideration potential risks by assigning Kamu to our team. The situation is really as simple as Hasty made it out to be. All they would have to do is check if any area had slipped through the cracks. But are those areas the reason for increased threat level? I was hoping for a change of pace. This place has been packed. What? This place has been picked cleaner than a tub of ice cream in Kamu's hand. There's no red tide in sight. What was that? Hearing the familiar voice, the trio turns to see a resentful Kamu intentionally keeping his distance. Keep talking and I'll kill you. At this moment, an undiscernible figure flashes out by just barely within view. What was that? Was someone running behind us? No one looks back, but the barren land is devoid of life. Let's go check it out. Alright, I ran west, right in the direction of our target. We'll also need to go check for any signs of the red tide. Leave it to me. The terrain here is too difficult for... What? The terrain here is too difficult to differentiate, Kamu. We can split up after we reach our target. Fine. The barren way extends outward in a vast ocean. Under the time we're in a shallow sky. Interesting. A distant horizon is obscured by smoke and dust, like the scorched edges of burnt paper. Kamu silently follows the trio from a distance, scanning the areas for clues. But no matter where they go, the barren landscape is lifeless, monotony, and scorched remains. Well, let's split up here. Yes, Chrome issues the command. The team hears something nearby. Everyone turns toward the direction of the sound, but there's nothing to be seen. Do we have company? I can't imagine why someone would want to be in such a dreadful place. Maybe it's the person we saw earlier. Well, let's go check it out. The team proceeds in the direction of the sound, but all they find are footsteps containing the punishing virus. Feels like we're being watched. Standing off in the distance, he scans the surrounding area. His gaze stops on the transport craft that had brought them here. I feel the same. Could it be someone who was here? Well, we can't tell that that's the same person yet. Must be a corrupted or ascendant nearby, given the punishing concentration is from their footsteps. Following Kamu's gaze, Chrome looks back at the transport craft. Why would they be hiding if they were an ascendant? To draw out our attention? Or maybe they're wounded and trying to avoid confrontation. Considering these footsteps might belong to their target, Chrome determines to continue pursuit. We can't jump to conclusions. Let's keep searching. Grab a sensor and split up. Kamui, you take the west. You got it, boss. Wanchi, you take the east. Stay on high alert to maintain contact. Got it. Kamu, you take the north, and I'll take south. If you find anything or run into danger, don't get impulsive. Keep your comms on at all times. Roger. All right. The operation begins. They said it requires investigation. Will the red tide really be in such places? At any rate, there are always scorched earth and ashes left. But it is true that a high concentration of Haji virus can be detected occasionally. I also have a detection device while you go check the situation below. Let me know if you see anything. Alright, I see something. Isn't this the core strike zone of the Loginous arsenal? Why are there hetero creatures here? These are the previous detection and was not a false positive. There are some things hidden nearby. Let's go. These hetero creatures, they are frailer than before. So you're taking care of them as well. The same is true for the upper floor. Some hetero creatures are here and there, but it's easily taken care of. I guess it may be because the red tide is declining. High levels of the punishing virus can also be detected in the boxes nearby. Although it may be residue, just to be safe. Let's break them. All open. Check them. Yeah, that's right. Want to bet and see who finds some more hidden hetero creatures? Why wouldn't I do something like that? It seems like a game that he would do. I'll come to your aid if you're in trouble. Deal. We came out to hide. Once she fired, hit the brief. What? Oh my god. Once she fired and hit the debris. Oh my. See up there shooting them. That's cool. Once she fired and hit the debris. News. Oh wow, he's shooting them and not finding anything. That's interesting. Watchy, I did it! I see. I'll come over to help. Wait, that sounded from above. Is there a new batch of hetero creatures? Let's go check it out. Alright, let's keep moving. I like how he does like a roll when he moves around. That's interesting. I know all the other characters, they do like a short roll dash, but he does like an actual tuck and roll. Look at that. What a detail. Was this Elden Ring? Dodge roll. I played it a little bit, by the way. That game is quite interesting. There's more. Elden Ring is something else. I heard about the new Nightwing DLC. Although I'm nowhere close. I still haven't made out the first area yet. As that is, woo, that's something else, man. They don't seem to be lurking around here all the time. Maybe they came from somewhere else. Not too many enemies left. Let's get over with. The scorpions. Oh boy. What are these? A new variety. There's not a lot of them. Maybe they got separated, or they're the only ones that survived. Well, let's take care of them real quick. Shouldn't be a problem. Oh my god, Wanshi's cooking them. Get him, bro. This area has been cleared. Well, while the punishing concentration was also detected to be abnormal. Okay, let's call the captain over. So that's that then. I wonder if he found anything on his side. New hetero creatures are here, but they're weaker than before. I always had that question, it's like, what's the deal with like the Ascendants? As they vanished on the last chapter, out of the area. As soon as like the reinforcements came to come pick up the commander and the other Grey Raven squad, they just disappeared out of thin air. I wonder if that one guy's still alive. I forgot his name. The guy in the black. He's a little big. Has a Western accent. I don't know. I forgot his name already. Good grief. Anyways, let's keep going. Untraceable. Chrome follows the punishing concentration in the direction of footsteps and enters the patch of scorched ruins. Even though the footsteps are beginning to fade, Chrome discovers a pack of unusual hetero creatures. Compared to those who previously discovered, they more closely resemble an organism that once existed on Earth, scorpions. Right as Chrome discovers a pack of scorpion-like hetero creatures, they too discover him and launch an attack. After a quick battle, they let out an ear-piercing screech as Chrome rends them to pierces of his scythe. Once Chrome secures the area, he puts on a pair of protective gloves and takes some samples for analysis. There's nothing in our database on these hetero creature. Looks like we discovered a new species. Maybe they've only started to emerge recently. Regardless, their mission is clear. Oh, regardless, their mission is clear. Chrome opens the comm link without hesitation and taps Asimov's name. Strike Hawk, Captain. Chrome reporting in. I discovered an unrecorded species of hetero creature. Did you finish the extra story? I don't recall if I did or not, because in the other one, there was like a story regarding, what's her name? Luna. She had like a background or something. That was, what happened before she, left, you know, the Babylonia or whatever, when she turned into an ascendant. I don't know if that's the extra story. And that might be, well, actually, no, that wouldn't make any sense. It kind of sounds like a side story at that point. I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. That's probably not it. Most likely. Well, send it over. There's something I wanted to ask you. Do you have a minute? Well, that depends. I want to know if this hetero creature is a recent phenomenon. Sorry. We can talk about it later if you're busy. No, I'm just looking at the data you sent over. Looks like this type of hetero creature has already evolved again in such a short amount of time. But one thing is certain. This is by a product of the red tide. Upon hearing this, Chrome's suspicions are confirmed. The red tide must still be here if the hetero creatures are roaming around here. Are you going to continue searching the area? Yes. Thank you for your help. I'll contact you if we can collect any more samples. Well, that won't be necessary. Get into me when you come back. I've got work to do. So he actually is busy. Why do you say he's not busy? I don't know. Okay, anyways, whatever. Over the 2 hours after Chrome ordered the team to split up. Even with each squad members installing a sensor in their respective areas, the fluctuating punishing virus concentration begins to prove difficult to uncover any clues. The geology also offers no conclusive evidence except for the hetero creature from the area. Perhaps this was due to the homogeneous arsenal or by someone intentionally covering their tracks. He has suspected that the red tide retreated underground, but 2 hours searching has not uncovered anything resembling the underground access point. Further investigations into the surrounding area and the task force investigation into the underground city have been equally fruitless. Maybe there was an easier, albeit crude method. Luckily, Chrome has bought a bag of explosives as powerful as shitter bombs, just in case. Based on the fluctuating trend of the punishing concentration, the sensors indicate that the closest high concentration zone is 35 meters from the surface. If they get the positioning wrong and use all the explosives, they will have to return to base or call in for support. We need to reconfirm the positioning of the explosives. Given the fluctuating concentration, there are numerous possibilities. If it is only a polluted underground waterway, the real red tide would be elsewhere. With everything that needs to be done, hastily requesting support would only add undue burden. Why do they keep doing that? They link the word to like the other line. I don't understand that. Anyways, only add undue burden to others. The best course of action would be to continue checking. Just as Chrome is considering the matter at hand, Comway's voice can be heard on the comlink. Captain, I found something. Understood. I'll be over there. Chrome rushes over to Conway. He sees Wanshi kneeling by him, looking at the high concentration reading on the sensor. Looks like all the data in this area is all the same. Not to mention, the location of the high concentration is relatively close to the surface, a lot closer than previously measured. Realizing that now is their window of opportunity, Chrome explains the plan to the others while checking the data relayed by the sensors. As quickly as the window opens, it closes as the data returns to normal. What? It's gone! What could it be? Maybe the red tide is moving underground. That seems highly unlikely. But use the explosives to blast open the access point. Well, where shall we plant them? Looking at his terminal, Wanshi points at the highly concentrated spots on the map with a long drawn-out yawn. We have enough explosives to make a few guesses. 4, in fact. I choose these 3 locations for the time being. We'll save the rest just in case. We can increase the blasting depth by cracking the surface. That should give us more of a buffer. Alright, my time to shine. Elmo enthusiastically shoulders his greatsword and then begins to hack away at the designated area, leaving a crack that vaguely resembles the letter A. By the looks of it, I'm guessing you're playing a treasure hunter. Huh? He's playing a treasure hunter? Elmo tilts his head in confusion. Yeah, I'm tilting my head in confusion too. What? Seems like he has never heard of this game. My bad. Once she responds as he assembles the explosives. What's that? Elmo continues hacking away with his greatsword. Not his gay sword, what the hell is that? I'm so dumb. I can't read words, man. We're 2 hours in. I'm cooked. We're cooked. Anyways, it's a popular sandbox game for VR. Basically, what you're doing right now. People use it for exercise and physical therapy. It's quite a workout. But it's mostly possible or popular because you can dig up tickets that can be redeemed for gold. I heard someone won tens of gold, tens of tons, and then used it to buy their own private island. No way! I'll give it a try after this mission. Tough luck. There aren't any rewards left. The game was developed by the government to encourage people to work out, so they prepared and paid for their rewards beforehand. Now that there aren't any rewards, the game really died off. Well, that blows. Why do you know so much about the game, Wanshi? Because a long time ago, there was a sick kid who would just stay in bed all day and refuse treatment. I used it as a way for him to get some exercise. I can lend it to you if you want. Sweet. Is there co-op? We can play together. Oh, pass. I'd rather just kick up my feet. Wanshi sits down and assembles the explosive device and lets out a long drawn-out yawn. Hey, was that sick kid you? In the silence. While Commandant waits for a reply, Wanshi becomes quiet for a moment, falling asleep where he stands. Anyway, why isn't Kamu back yet? He walked fast. It'll take him a while to get back. Right at that moment, the trio sees Kamu appear nearby, unwilling to come any closer. Hey, get over here! We've got enhanced gear this time around. That won't be necessary. I'm used to standing this far away. Well, get used to standing there. But there will be missions without enhanced gear. I don't want to go through that effort. Kamu frowns and turns his back, ignoring Kamui. Suddenly, Chrome receives an anonymous encrypted message on his terminal. Any news on Luna? What's that message like that? Chrome examines the metadata? I feel like that's examine. I don't know. The metadata for any possible clues. But it has been scrubbed clean. There's no way to trace the sender. Our top priority is to find the red tide. There's no time to waste. We may be able to trace it, and I'm sure you have a pretty good idea who sent it. Chrome furrows his eyebrows, thinking about the current state of Realif. Although he has speculated that it might be someone who is looking at their Luna, it would be foolish to probe for information this way. I think it's someone who is worried about Grey Raven. Grey Raven? What happened to them? I heard something from my father before he left. Realif not only violated the military orders, but was also faking accusations of harboring an ascendant. Harboring an ascendant? How's that possible? Does that mean the Commandant's confined treatment is just an excuse? Oh, you know about that? No wonder you haven't gotten much sleep recently. I just wanted to help treat Reolith. After all, I still owe that Commandant. But it didn't take me long to realize it wasn't so simple. Raven still doesn't know the whole story. If they did, they would rather have their memories checked than let Reolith be charged. And therein lays the problem. Lucia, being closest to Reolith, also lost consciousness toward the end. But there isn't any proof to exonerate Reolith. Unless someone can find a target's whereabouts, they're going to be monitored indefinitely, prohibited from performing missions. That reminds me, Hazen looked like he had something weighing on his mind. This morning, in fact. There have been some oddities as well. Seeing that Kamui wants to question Wanshi, Chrome sticks out his hand to end the conversation. This is not the place for chit-chat. Our top priority is the mission. Save it for when we're back in Babylonia. Roger. How interesting. So Wanshi knows about it then, and Kamui doesn't. Well, I guess it wasn't announced at all. It was kind of a deal where Chrome knows everything, but like, he didn't tell the team. So, oh, interesting. And also, not Chrome, but Kamu's here. I always thought Kamu was just like an entity inside Kamui's mind. But he's not? He's just like his own, he has his own frame and everything? Wow, that's interesting. Alright, well, time to keep it going then. Gaze of the Abyss. Oh boy. And I'm out of, oh, I forgot. This requires stamina to play. Well, no problem. No, we got plenty of that. We have plenty of that. Oh, we'll just use it all. There we go. Although it's probably impractical for me to use it all, because if I use it all, then like we're not gaining any stamina, which means I always have like a whole bunch of dormant stamina. I guess it's fine. I don't really care. We'll be fine. But I shouldn't do that again. After planting the explosive device and retreating to safety, they detonate the bomb amid a thunderous boom and a plume of smoke. An indistinguishable figure jumps into the pit with lightning speed. Someone's there, and follow them. Rushing over to the pit created by the blast, the team discovers a dark cave just big enough for one person to squeeze into. Chrome hands off the end of the carbonator to Kamui and cautiously leans down to probe into the cave. Looks like there really is a hidden underground region. Chrome picks up a stone and throws it into the darkness. A clang comes from echoing in the cavernous depths. It sounds huge. With the light above, Chrome takes a detailed look inside the cave before backing out and reporting to the other three. So, does it look like an underground waterway? When we came here to explore, I heard that there were several access points near the Red Tide, but they were abandoned pipelines that should have been taken care of. Looks like an access point. That was more hidden than we thought. Considering how low the punch concentration is, I'm guessing it's not accumulating here for the time being. It must have detected the spike as it passed through. Not to mention, whoever used our discovery to rush in before the smoke cleared must be familiar with that area. And if I'm not mistaken, there should be a deeper network connected to the core region that was destroyed by that Longinus arsenal. Otherwise, I can't imagine how the Red Tide must have been undetected. The core has been flooded by the Red Tide, so it's no surprise that we couldn't detect the access point if it was hidden underneath it. But even after the Longinus strike, we couldn't detect it. I thought it was covered quickly by someone. Given the footprints and the person that just ran in, there must be an enemy base that we haven't detected yet. We need to go down, Captain. Would that be to eradicate the Red Tide, or to put a stop to the potential threats? Well, that just feels like a trap. Seems like someone is rolling out a red carpet for us. Are you really going down there? Rome pauses, then throws a glow stick into the cave and inspects the waterway's interior. Like he detected, the space is huge. The wall shows damage and peeling, telling their history. A faint trickling comes from just out of the glow stick's reach, Dripping red, dreadful red liquid drips from the cracked pipe in the ceiling. The mist created from the splashing red liquid models the glow stick, saying the light red. There are traces amounts of the red tide below, but the waterway is still humid. It's already passed through here as I predicted. If we continue our search, the threat level will be much higher than when we first accepted the mission. Of a return to Babylonia, it's not like we'll receive any additional support. Not many task forces have returned to Babylonia in one piece lately. They still need time to repair their frames. The remaining teams are still out on missions. Well, not only missions. I went to go speak to the lead this morning, but I was prohibited from entering the preparation room. Who stopped you? Oh, some guy in a suit. He had a chip on his shoulder, that's for sure. Kurono. Huh? What's with them? Someone gets a look of disgust in response to Kamui's question. Let's report the findings to Babylonia and prepare a distress call, just in case. Boom quickly drafts up a report on his terminal and sets a timer on the distress call, as per routine. When the timer expires before he cancels it, the distress call will be immediately relayed to Babylonia. After transmitting the report to Babylonia, Chrome signals the others to proceed into the underground waterway. I'll scout ahead, just in case the red tide comes surging our way. I won't be affected by it. That's our safest bet. Be careful. Save that for your guys. Elmo quickly slides it down and enters the cave with ease, landing on a pile of rocks below. Coast is clear. Come on down. Hearing this, the trio prepares to enter the underground waterway. What is it? It's like there's something on my back. Elmo looks down and inspects Wachi's back, discovering the addition of what appears to be a button. Had it not been for his familiarity with his team, such a minute detail would surely have gone overlooked. He grabs the button, then removes it from Wachi's frame. It's a pinhole lens on the button is like the dark abyss staring back at Kamui, or Chrome, within his grasp. He crushes the device and then pats Wachi on the shoulder. Let's go. So it seems like they were being spied on or something. It looked like, I guess kind of like a bug in a way. I guess this might actually be a base or something. Anyways. Nothing out of the ordinary. But that doesn't mean we're out of trouble. The trio looks in the direction of Kamui's gaze. Where the light meets the void, dozens of red lights are approaching rapidly. Believed in me. Kamui swings his great sword at the approaching danger. After a brief crash, the red lights disappear. Worth a scrap met. Before he can finish speaking, more hetero creatures come charging out from the depths. Kamu, don't be too rash. Before Chrome can convince him otherwise, Kamu slams the greatsword on the floor while surrounded by darkness. Following the sharp clang of the crumbling metal, Kamu curses indifferently and disappears among the array of red lights. Kamu. As the trio runs into the darkest section of the waterway, they see dozens of fluorescent fish-shaped hetero creatures floating above the collapsed floor. The sound of the running water and Kamu, enraged voice, can be heard coming up from the hole. Yes, I found a secret tunnel straight down. A fall like that didn't break your legs? I grabbed onto those floating fish, just in time to break my fall. Don't jump down here. The red tide is here. Alright. I'll find another route down to rendezvous with you. We'll split up and investigate for now. I told you. I was going to scout ahead. He walks away, cursing under his breath. Right at that moment, a strange noise comes from the other side of the previously quiet waterway. What's that over there? The trio returns to their previous location and then walks to the other side of the other side in the light of the glow stick. They come upon a fish-shaped hetero creature, wandering as if it attempts to heal itself. Who was just here? Seems like the work of an ascendant. Well, since we can't cross the gap back here, let's go this way. Bumbling for half an hour as they infiltrate the winding network of tunnels, Chrome finally discovers the entrance and the distance behind the curtain. Informing his two comrades, they extinguish the glow sticks and stick them in their bags as they quietly approach. The trio pulls back the curtain to discover the inner chamber. Doesn't look like this is part of a waterway. Can we find a hidden room? Shh, be quiet. Kamui nods and lowers his volume. An old room like this seems to have been a part of the waterway. A new structure like this must mean this isn't just a waterway. Maybe it has something to do with the underground city. Right as the two of them are lost in thoughts, a fish floats in front of Kamui. A hetero creature. Kamui, keep it down. A hetero creature. Suddenly, the gentle voice of a girl comes up from behind the trio. There is a sense of aggression in her voice. There is no sense of aggression in her voice. Goodness. Had they been elsewhere, the presence of a quiet schoolgirl would not have been batted by an eye. Who goes there? Looking in the direction of the voice, they see a feeble girl standing among a school of fish-shaped hetero creatures approaching Chrome. Greetings, visitors. Set among the backdrop of mottled lights, her golden eyes are glossed with a mysterious haze. Why have you broken into my greenhouse? The girl raises her slender left hand as countless ribbons of red static envelop her arm. At that moment, the trio needs no explanation as to what they are facing. Ascendant! Without hesitation, Kamui swings his greatsword at the girl. Before he can land a blow, dozens of fish-shaped hetero creatures form an impenetrable wall in front of the girl. No, I am not an ascendant yet. With each slash of Kamui's greatsword, an endless stream of fish stands in the way. The girl, however, remains standing there motionless, seemingly oblivious to the attack. Kamui, get back here. Roger. He quickly retreats behind Chrome. The wall in front of the girl gradually loosens and returns to the original form as the hetero creatures float around her. Continuing to fight won't be a fruitful endeavor. Fortunately, their opponent seems open to discussion, so they should be able to at least gather some information. Why would you harm my friends? The girl cradles the remains of the fish like a newborn baby. She pats the fish in her arms. Red current pours into its remains. Through the girl's fingertips, the sundered remains reform into a shape of a fish. I take it you're from Babylonia, aren't you? Two? Correct. With a task force from Babylonia, are you one of Luna's ascendants? No, I am not an ascendant, and I have nothing to do with the agent Luna. Even though she understands them as their enemy, she shows no intention of attacking. Instead, she looks at Chrome with absent eyes and smiles politely at him. My name is Cinderlick. I'm just a trainee, unworthy of the Meister. Your Meister? Faced with Chrome's question, the girl named Cinderlick just gently outstretches a vestige of a wing. This action reminds Chrome of a man with mechanical wings, a man whose name everyone knows is synonymous with danger. By the Maestro, do you mean Gabriel? Oh, that's his name, Gabriel. Oh, I haven't seen Gabriel in a while. I wonder if he survived Luna's attack before, because it looked like he kind of died or something. I don't know. No. She retracts her damaged wing, stroking the tips of the feathers like a pitiful bird tending to its wings. No, not Mr. Gabriel. My wing is a relic of a friend. A friend? You mean those fish? Hearing Wachi's request or question, Cindric's eyes drooped down. No, not them. My first friend. I'll bring my friend back one day, and I'll return this wing. Can't you repair those fish? Repairing them only brings back an empty shell. Der Meister said that if I continue learning from Gabriel, I'll figure out a way to bring my friend back. And also, the girl suddenly takes in a cold breath as if recalling something or receiving an order. She looks up as if confirming her or coming to her senses. Her lifeless eyes are now full of gloom under the mottled light. Since you're from Babylonia, you're trying to stop Der Meister. My mission is to fight, but I must buy time before informing Der Meister. At that moment, the trio hears relentless stirring from all around, following which Cindric fades into the darkness. Hey, watch out! Huh? Watch out. Oh boy, the scythe. What's with the tiny ball? Just wait inside, maybe it's a timer. What happens when it's full? That's what happens when it's full. New hetero creature will pop up. Oh, that's why she calls it the greenhouse. Looks like there's another capturing module. Yep, there's another one over here. A large orb is controlling the culturing module. If we can overload it, perhaps we can destroy the hetero creatures in it. There's no more in those ones. So I guess we gotta go this way. Restricted access. Not for much longer. Didn't expect them to be hiding in places like this. Are these tanks used for culturing those hetero creatures? Yeah, maybe the red tide's left now. So they create hetero creatures this way. That light orb, it's almost lit. Hetero creatures. Just destroy them by attacking. That's quite interesting. They've kind of adapted, no? Into they're using the red tide to create more creatures. And interesting. A little bit of an adaptation in a way. Hetero creatures jumped out the pod. Alright, let's go get them. I doubt we can destroy these. Oh, here we go. I can't. Alright. This fish-like creature, it looks kind of like the cub that Star Trek uses. Cindric is further ahead. Alright, let's keep moving. I can't believe there's plants here. How many seahorses does underground waterway even have? No, good question, Conway. Good question, man. Is this really the underground waterway? I noticed some signs of temporary modifications. These plants, they're unlike normal ones. Is Cindric there? This is where you stop proceeding. My friends, what are our guests of red petals? Watch out for those timers. Adult creatures are really strong. Oh, it does. Oh, okay, there we go. They're not really all that strong, honestly. It's just that they take a little bit, they're quite tanky, that's it. They're kind of tanky. And considering I've whipped this team, it's a little bit hard to play. I wish I could use my own characters, but I do like the immersion of using theirs. It's not bad. Yeah, you cannot edit the team. You know what's also interesting? I remember there was like a support feature that was in this, and now the support feature is actually gone. That's interesting, no? Anyways, following the final blow of Kamui, the fish-like hetero creatures in the greenhouse have been torn to pieces. All that's left is you! Kamui swings his greatsword, but his attack is deflected by a mysterious force. A tall figure saunters out from within the shadowy depths as if paying no heed to the enemy. Gabriel! Why, if it isn't the Babylonian scum. It's been a while since I've done his voice. Struggle as you will, it will all be in vain. Gabriel, our database has marked you as Luna's henchman. Does that mean Luna and the Ascendants are here as well? Other Ascendants? Gabriel's vocalizer voice out a sardonic sneer. Those cowards who betrayed the Ascension Network are no longer any right to reside here. Their whereabouts are of no concern to me. You don't care about where your comrades are? I have no interest in weaklings or cowards. Only those that possess absolute power and the power itself are worthy of my attention. That's why you're still here at the former base? Because of their mister. Aba's voice fills the reverence and devotion. After that battle, he bestowed with me a new life and allowed me to bear witness of this new zenith of power. Their Meister. Are you referring to the Ascendant in our database known as Rowan? Rowan. Upon hearing this name, Gabriel's tone returns to former coldness. The Master I refer to is a different agent. Rowan is nothing more than a traitor of the Ascension Network. Looks like they have themselves a new agent. Uni minds. Looks like this is a new agent come to a surprise. It's just another nuisance is all. And let me share with you more good news. Aside from the Master, there is yet another nearby that is beyond your understanding. So there are 3 agents. As I've said, there are only 2. As for Mr. Luna's whereabouts, I do not know. Any attempt to reconfirm this will only yield the same answer. If you're so curious, I suggest you ask your colleagues. I'm sure they are more aware of this situation, considering how long they've been tracking her. You mean Babylonia's been tracking Luna this whole time? Why, of course. Ever since Luna became an agent under Babylonia's nose, humanity has coveted her power. Gabriel pulls on his cane from the side of his cloak and points at Chrome standing in front. As oblivious as you all are, there's no sense in continuing this conversation. I'd rather just finish it myself than disturb their Meister. It seems like you're his #1 fan. Gabriel takes a step forward. Red sparks begin to emanate from his footprints, intertwining with his cold mechanical limbs. The Master saved me from the brink of death and bestowed to me with this newfound power. Now bear witness to this power. Countless red photons coalesce in Gabriel's palm. He clutches the bright cube, light erupts in the palm of his hand. Amid the blinding red light, Gabriel launches himself headlong at Strikehawk. Defensive formation. The walls of the greenhouse begin to turn into rubble, and seismic tremors and smoke dust fill the room. The defensive formation barely manages to withstand the full might of Gabriel's attack. However, they know now that the combat data on Gabriel was far from reality. I take back what I said. You all might be clueless, but you all are like those gray ravens. Troubles. You know Grey Raven? Gabriel refrains from answering. Another cube of light begins to coalesce in his hand. Before it can materialize, it is disrupted by Kamui's greatsword. Kamui, don't be reckless. Captain, but... Fight as a team. Roger. Rome steps forward. The blade of his scythe swings in an arc. Wanshi leaps over to his team comrades surrounding Gabriel and delivers a direct strike on Gabriel's skull from above. Red light arrows from the below, unleashing a wave of high concentrated punishing virus into the inverter devices. Searing pain spreads across the neural wings, penetrates deep into their mind like a sharp blade drilling into their bones. Pull back. Conway swings his greatsword backwards. Using an inertia of the blast, he defends against the attack and pulls back several meters. Chrome raises his scythe to catch the glimpse. To catch the falling Wanshi and flings him toward Conway. Nice pass! Conway catches Wanshi, then gives Chrome a thumbs up. You can put me down first. The narrow confines of the greenhouse limit Gabriel's movement. Unable to fly into the air, all he can do is swing his cane and attack the trio with the help of the punishing virus. The clang. Chrome adeptly parries Gabriel's lunge with his scythe. He retracts his weapon and uses the wind of opportunity to leap into the air and slash at the opponent. Gabriel is forced to step back in a hurry, pulling his cloak. Countless red lights envelop him in preparation to unleash another explosion. Gabriel, Mother is still resting. Mother. Red light in the greenhouse suddenly disperses. In response to the girl, Gabriel retracts his weapon and throws at the nearby trio in contempt. No need to fight in narrow confines at the greenhouse. Don't think you can run. Run? No. I just don't want to ruin Durmaster's plan. What the hell does that mean? Gabriel sighs in disdain, responding vaguely. You really wish to see Durmaster? Leave with me, and I'll give you an opportunity to fulfill your dying wish. If you insist on staying here, I can accompany you to the end. With that, Gabriel takes Cinderwick and opens the door to the other side of the greenhouse and stares at the trio. Oh, perfect. Wait until I get my hands on this guy when I see him. Seems like a trap to me. Well, if we stay here and fight, we're getting crushed when the room caves in, and that ain't much better. Maybe it's a good idea to get out of this place. They don't leave. They won't let us leave now. They have a new agent. Also, I can't just ditch Chikamu. He doesn't know what happened here. Then let's follow him while we wait for Kamu. What do you say, Captain? Wait. Wanshi. Who do you think Cinderwick meant by Mother? Wanshi ponders the question for a while, and then quietly spits out a series of unlikely explanations. Well, based on the word, Mother could refer to one of the agents mentioned earlier, the corrupted, or even a new type of hetero creature. Chrome still has concerns, considering that whether the true identity of this mother or figure is, will only lead to the team in danger of being attacked. He nods to Conway and Wanshi, signaling them to leave the greenhouse. Following Gabriel and Cinderwick, the trio walks down into a spacious waterway and arrives at a platform lift. Why would a platform lift be here in a waterway? Oh, it's not that surprising. We did just come from an underground greenhouse after all. I don't think this waterway was really built to drain wastewater. Think the Ascendants stay here often? This place might be connected to City 75. Considering that this was a military facility built to prevent war, I wouldn't be surprised if it served multiple functions. From what we observed along the way, I'd assumed it had been abandoned for quite some time. Rome motions to Conway to keep his voice down. The trio slows their pace, distancing themselves from Cinderwick and Gabriel up ahead. To be honest with you, I wasn't shocked that this is like an underground base, because it does seem that humanity, they built a lot of underground shelters, a lot of underground bases in the event of war. But what baffles me is the mere fact they haven't used any of them. They haven't used any of the bases. Instead, the Ascendants, they have been using these underground bases. So the one in City 75 and the one in here, this wasteland, it's occupied by the Ascendants. But the question I have is, why does Babylonia not know that the Ascendants are hiding in these underground bases? Because that's what's been happening every time. You might as well just go send a team to the underground location. Unless they're telling me just don't know where it is. But it doesn't make any sense because they built it. Why do you not know where the thing is? I don't get it, man. It's whatever, I guess. Well, this is just a theory. But I think the abandoned corridor was opened on short notice as a response to Homogeneous' arsenal. And I'm guessing it's been abandoned due to the quality of the facility. I think you're right. Any more earthquakes and this waterway is going to collapse. Why is this the only shoddy part of the facility? A section of the report in City 75 stated the facility was expanded to isolate the infected prior to developing the serum. But the punching virus spread faster than they anticipated. The facility was abruptly abandoned before they saw any use of it. As they were talking, Gabriel and Cinderwick disappeared around a corner. The trio accelerates their pace to catch up. Among the flurry of footsteps, Rome hears Kamu on the Strikehawk comlink. Where are you guys? Even though Strikehawk comlink is stable than most, his voice intermittently cuts out due to the unique technology of the underground city. We're on the platform with here in the waterway. What's your location? Maze. Down here. I'm going platform with. Wait there. Alright, we'll wait for you. Right as Chrome terminates the comlink, the group sees Cinderwick, who had disappeared around a corner, now floating in the air. Even though her damaged wing makes quite toilsome, four fish-like creatures, hetero creatures, tightly grip the straps of her clothes and pull her upward. I guess those straps aren't just for looks. Captain, I want a pair of my own. I'll help you put in their requests, but don't get your hopes up. Now's not the time, though. I was expecting this kind of escape route from them. Oh, wrong. I'm not going anywhere. Cinderwick is no longer needed here. I'm more than enough to serve as your guide. Now come with me. I forgot we gotta fight. Since you come this far, don't think you could just retreat now. The same goes for you. Oh boy, the chase. Be careful, it's a defense cannon. How'd you bring that big guy here? Well, I need to conserve some strength since he's still around. Gee, are you talking about the guy who broke in here? Cap, leave it to me. Whoa, the floor is hot. Caution, the floor is burnt by the cannon. Let me take some of the damage. Oh, it's another cannon. Oh, there's 3 cannons. Oh my god, that's a lot of cannons. There's 4 cannons. You can't dodge in the stage. Break through a cooperation of Strikehawk members. There are so many cannons here. A drawbridge is too narrow to dodge attacks. I have a plan. Calm while you're on the fence, won't she? And I will take the heat to destroy the cannons. Oh boy. Yeah, but block its fire. Nice. This is cool though. Oh, whoa. I deflected the attack. That's awesome. Hey, wasn't there another oh shoot. I was too busy yapping. I almost got hit. Oh my god. Well, that's not enough. When we switch was after you block it. Oh, whoa, whoa. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, I'm kind of dying. Oh man. This is awesome. He's over there. You're not going anywhere. A wolf rushes into the lion's paws. What the hell is this? Naruto White Zetsu? Oh my god. They look like them. Sandalwood, they are yours. Oh boy, he softened this up a little bit so he can finish this off. Alright, let's do this. Recycle prisoner. After a clear flash of red, Gabriel disappears above, leaving only Cindric floating in the air as she's pulled down by 4 fish. She quietly looks down at the platform before or below like a doll hanging on a rope to dry. Suddenly, other creatures begin to pile up on the platform. Along with them, the punishing concentration also begins to rise. Fortunately, trio special reinforcements for this mission barely managed to keep the corruption rate just below critical. Didn't that guy say he wasn't going anywhere? Well, let's take care of the enemies on our way first. With concerted effort, the headal creatures begin to decrease in number under the trio's barrage of fire. Cindric places her hands before her, as if in prayer, and sighs gently. Looks like she's doing something. Doesn't matter, we got this. Turn back time. The platform lift begins to shake violently. The accumulating punching virus transforms into red electric current, climbing up the platform into her wing. The wing begins to expand under the effects of the punching virus. A radiant red light envelops the Cindric. Amid the blinding light, she descends to the base of the platform. The ball of light enveloping Cindric leaves a trail of crimson-like snowflakes. The remains at the base of the platform begin to shake under its powerful force. Gon sprints toward the blinding ball of light, slicing the red current with his scythe. His blade rends the hetero creatures, protecting Cindric in twain. The tip of his scythe penetrates the heart of the blinding light from above. However, a deafening rumble reveals that the remains of the hetero creatures have been taken into a new shape. Jitter bombs? Even though the explosive power of the jitter bombs is not particularly strong, a large number in the confined space is sure to be fatal. Where'd Cindric go? The platform now covered in glittering, glowing red jitter bombs. Cindric is gone without a trace. Quick, get to higher ground now. Gon fires a grappling hook to the top of the shaft, hooking onto the wall. You sure came prepared, Captain. Quick, grab one. Got it. Kamui grabs onto Wanshi's collar and then lunges and grabs onto Chrome's ankle as he is hoisted into the air. Right as the trio is hoisted into the upper rafters of the shaft, the thunderous boom of an explosion comes from below. That's my captain. We're almost... Why didn't you do that earlier? Before Kamui can finish speaking, Cindric appears before them and unleashes a downpour of arrow-like plunges. Or no, what? An arrow-like plumes coated in concentrated punching virus. Hanging onto Chrome, Kamui and Wanshi. What? Hanging onto Chrome, Kamui and Wanshi are certain that they are unable to dodge the barrage in time. But to their surprise, Chrome releases the pulley of the grappling hook, causing the trio to repel rapidly. The barrage of feathers, originally aimed at Kamui and Wanshi, are now aimed directly at Chrome. A bolt of lightning vaporizes the majority of feathers. However, a few still manage to find their mark on Chrome's shoulder. Captain? Captain! Race for landing. The trio repels firmly onto the base of the platform and then looks up at Cindric. Because they are limited speed. What? Because the limited speed of grappling is prone to turning us into a moving target. Right as you said turn back time, those things turn into jitter bombs. Is that what you once were? Mimicry. Camouflage. This is something that almost all creatures do. Cindric reaches on her hand and strokes her wing. It used to be... I used to do that when I was little, so... Is that why you... What? Is that why you prayed to the past? Cinder furrows her brow to the trio's surprise. She quietly waves farewell as the fish carry her away. You're running away too? It's here. She points her slender finger up at the dark, solid figure that descends from above. It appears with a familiar figure. Well, seeing as you pass the tests, you aren't deserving the most fitable reception. Witness their master's creation. A hissing roar fills the area, causing their audio modules to tremble. Somehow, they sense sadness and despair emanating from the stalwart figure. Such an opportunity is a rare treat. Let me give you a bonus question. How many constructs of Babylonia do you think it is assembled from? You. Piece of cake, Captain. Let's destroy it like the other corrupted. Strikehawk, prepare for battle. Oh boy, I wonder what this thing is. The platform is descending. Looks like it wants to send us to the bottom. Is that his destination? Ready to engage. What is that thing? Is that their Meister? He sure went down easy. Oh, never mind, there's another one. Oh, they got like 3 dead Meisters. Oh boy. It's the gift that keeps giving. Yeah, let me switch. Here we go. Oh snap! Never mind, they got 6 Termeisters. That's crazy. Well, the 6 Termeisters went down pretty easy. And I'm frozen in place. I can't move. Cap, your frame. It's no problem. I can... Huh? I guess that was intended. That was part of the game. I was like, why can't I move? Huh? What's going on? I guess we got stunned or something? I don't know. Perfectionism. He speaks with lofty words, modest teacher of his enemies. The massive frame in front of them crumbles into a pile of countless remains scattered on the floor. Numerous cables, neural cables, and parts protrude from the hulking arms, some of which are still covered with Babylonia's manufacturing logo. It's not like you to frown at corrupted, Captain. They're already corrupted. Suddenly, they hear a round of applause from above. The trio up above looks up to see Gabriel crapping at the edge of the platform lift. 5 champions such as yourselves are willing to stay and offer your strength to the Ascension Network. I'm sure their master will welcome you all with open arms. To hell with that. If I'm off every day of the week, I'm willing to consider it. Are you out of your mind? I'm just saying, I don't have to work. With the usual banter, Kroll manages to smile despite the current predicament. I'm smiling too, honestly. That was hilarious. Well, there's your answer. We won't be staying here, and nor will we serve as the agents. Well, since you have rejected my kindness, I'll leave you in the elevator shaft to become nutrients for the red tide. The platform begins to shake as the surrounding punishing concentration begins to skyrocket. We're going to drown down here, and I don't want to become a fish, Captain. So get on your grappling hook. Gabriel looks down coldly at the rafters of the shaft, as if waiting for an opportunity or an opportune moment to strike them midair. Regardless, being attacked by Gabriel's midair is preferable over drowning in the red tide. Rome takes out a rope, quickly grabs his comrades, and then leaps into the air. Right as Gabriel is about to strike the coupling, the feeling of indescribable oppression comes from above. He takes 2 steps back and then looks up at Cinderwick and salutes. What brings Babylonia here? Oh, what? Oh, this is the Der Meister. Oh, my bad. My bad, sir. My bad. I thought those were the Der Meister. Those are robots. They're pretty weak. They were called recycled prisoners, by the way. Which, I don't know what the deal is with that, but I mean, hey. Anyways, Colm looks up at a man dressed in black to appear on the edge of the platform lift. Well, give me some time. I've got them under control. No matter. I'm just here to see who's giving you so much trouble. I'm sorry for the delay. He looks at the Strike Hawk hanging on the rope as if any move they make will be met with repercussions. Mr. Gabriel left them for me to get some combat training. Cinderwick salutes, and indifferent expression make it seem... What? Cinderwick salute and indifferent expression make it seem as if she is merely facing a teacher rather than a mighty powerful agent. And the results of said training. Well, they're almost as strong as Grey Raven. Cinderwick's a failure. Is to be expected. Oh, I recall you mentioning that team. He smiles with a great interest and takes a serious look at the person in front of him. I hope they are worthy of your recommendation. Standing on high ground, he waves a hand at Gabriel. Enough. See to your guess. She is looking for you. It's her. Correct. I've enhanced your frame. Don't let her get the best of you like last time. I won't let you down, Mr. Von Good. Isn't that the name of that writer? The agent, by the name of Von Good? Vonnegut? I don't know how you say that. Alright, you're just gonna be called Guts from now on. Oh no, you're just gonna be called Vaughn. There you go. Vaughn. Alright, Vaughn. The name of Vaughn turns to Chrome and points his index finger as if to say shush. That is a secret. He withdraws several steps and gestures into his approach. Now come. Hanging on a rope is not my way of treating guests. Seeing them remain where they hang, he smiles as if to welcome them. You don't think I'm going to catch you off guard, do you? Well then, come on now. The trio quickly climbs up the rope to the top of the platform lift. Vaughn once again gives them a welcoming gesture, like that of a kind, dignified lord receiving guests to his estate. Welcome to my temporary base. I assumed that Alpha was going to bring the Grey Raven Gabriel had mentioned. I was expecting the likes of you, though. While considering that Gabriel advocates on your behalf, I'm inclined to trust his intuition. Alpha? You mean the Ascendant that serves Luna? Hearing this name, Chrome's palms begin to sweat. If Alpha is here too, she is likely to be here with Luna. If they can locate Luna, Realif will be free of such suspicion. Seems you have got a lot to learn about her. Chrome had received intel on the Ascendants prior to the mission. However, the report on Alpha only stated that she serves Luna, and that the two of them are sisters. As for the Commandant ability, it was only marked with warning in red letters. If such a powerful Ascendant would want to destroy them, why would Alpha let them waltz right into their base? If noticing Chrome's contemplation, Vaughn begins to speak of Luna. I once saw Luna long ago. She was an outstanding agent, and prior to that she worked diligently to carry out responsibilities entrusted by her Asnet. Additionally, having been selected as an agent during the preliminary development, she was able to witness the evolution of Asnet. Evolution of the Ascension Network. You mean it's stronger than before? Correct. It's not only more powerful, but also more stringent in its demands for selecting agents. Even though the concept of agents has changed, no one can deny her credit as a pioneer. And to that, we owe gratitude to Luna. Now, she is most likely no longer eligible to serve as an agent, however. But as one of our predecessors, not only has she aided in the evolution of the Ascension Network, but she has also been diverting humanity's firepower away from us, allowing the later generation agents to remain hidden from view. She's been diverting firepower? You mean Babylonia has been tracking Luna this whole time? Of course, ever since Miss Luna became an agent under Babylonia's nose, humanity has converted her power. It's coveted. Oh, coveted. Can't even read words, man. If agents are as strong as you claim, why worry about being pursued by humanity? Do you think Earth fears humanity? Most of humanity spreads, devours, pollutes, and destroys Earth with a virus. They're full of cruel and cunning ideas, allowing them to find their way into every nook and cranny. These people, they were responsible for a 0-point reactor meltdown that created the punching virus. Not only that, but Earth has nearly perished several times in the hands of humanity over the course of its long history. Even ignoring history, I'm sure we've experienced numerous disasters caused by humanity. Therefore, we must separate the sheep from the goats, as the shepherds do, and bury the wicked in the shadow of history. Only then can the world endure the long winter, and one day, welcome the coming warmth of spring. He stretches out his hand, as if acting like it's all too familiar to script. Until then, the world still fears follies of man. Of course, agents must tread with equal heedfulness, should they not? He appears calm and speaks at ease. Although he says that they should fear the follies of man, there is no look of tension or fear. Standing among the group, he has the demeanor of an astute orator, calmly sharing the perils of knowledge, gathered through personal anecdotes. Even as guests or agents, we must continue to improve, learn, and adapt. Much like the Dunning-Kruger effect states, people will only step on the path to self-improvement once they realize their shortcomings. Its words lack any source of aggrandizing. He is like a modest teacher standing before the enemy. However, Chrome knows that this modesty comes from the confidence knowing that no matter what happens, he can handle it with ease. It is precisely because of his overwhelming power he is able to speak so freely about weakness or secrecy in front of his enemies. If anything appears unnatural, it's that he keeps inadvertently glancing at Kamui waist. Continue to listen to Vaughn's musings. Rome turns his head slightly and glances at Kamui to figure out the cause of such irregularity. It appears that a buckle on Kamui's tactical belt had become loose during the previous ordeal. Is that it? As an agent, I have long been searching for those worthy of building a better world than me. However, few are capable of passing preliminary filtering. Even fewer are willing to go beyond that. Even though they are capable of becoming immune to the punching virus, they lack the power needed to build a better tomorrow. As Vaughn speaks, he glances at Kamui's waist once more. However, Chrome was able to catch a point of interest. His gaze does, in fact, fall upon the loose buckle. These people are nothing but fragile eggs too. Although a bit untimely, Chrome politely interrupts Vaughn to confirm who he is dealing with exactly. Pardon me, Kamui. Chrome turns around and fastens the loose buckle on Kamui's tactical belt. Why does that matter at a time like this? Seeing this, Vaughn lets out a hearty laugh in satisfaction. Either you have an eye for detail or you're a perfectionist just like me. Seeing Gabriel's intuition was right, I think you and I will get along swimmingly. As I was saying, Juan opens his arms to the trio cheerfully and looks them over. I hope you can pass the filtering. Each splendid seed should be sowed on the road to tomorrow. I refuse. Your answer comes as no surprise. But let me ask you why. Perhaps we don't need to fight each other. After all, everything I'm doing is to provide the future for Earth. The future only belongs to you. How do you define you? Well, it's obviously referring to ascendants and the corrupted. Ascendants, corrupted. Don't forget that we were once human. We were constructs. Even machines created by humanity have gained sentience. They have feelings and minds like us. For hundreds of millions of years, microscopic organisms have such harmful bacteria and viruses inhabited by Earth alongside animals. Prior to the punishing virus, how do you think life managed to survive infection and disease? Evolution, or rather filtering. Correct. I assume you're their captain, yes? Organisms that can resist disease give birth to offspring with higher immunity. Those that are weak, regardless of time of birth, will only rot, therefore becoming nourishment for the land. During the filtering, organisms will gradually evolve. This is the order of the world. Now that the corrupted have evolved into red tide, the likes of which has returned, are turned into a breeding ground for new forms of life. The dead become nutrients for the creation of new life. This is the will of the punishing virus. The Ascension Network is no different. However, this filtering will come at the cost of most people. Life must be cruel in order to be more beautiful. Bond smiles as he focuses his gaze on Chrome. It seems your input device is different from the others. Interesting. Humans still manage occasional moments of brilliance in their struggle, but alas, brilliance is too insignificant to assure victory. But even with the slightest ray of hope, we will await the day that expels darkness. Wait. Ah, yes. Bond places his hands behind his back and ruminates over the word. And the punishing virus shows no signs of subsiding. You'll take solace in such frivolity as you wait. However, this is no such room for leisure now. Humanity will stop at nothing. The people you've deemed unfit continue to make changes. But I only see that they're complacent and stuck in your ways of the past. Not to mention, some have not given up killing Some have not given up killing each other in the name of science. How long can your persistence and stubbornness last in a struggle of upholding these pandemic ideas? He averts his gaze. When Three Faces lowers his head in disappointment. In the dark waterway, the dusty lights begin to flash. Huh? Well, he's not much different than any other Ascendant. They all want to eradicate humanity and make a new Earth. There seems to be the same kind of lofty ideals that everyone else wants to make. Even going as far to try to turn Strikehawk against him as well. Well, this guy, he's quite refined, if you know what I mean. A lot more refined than Luna, I mean. But the question is, what's the deal with Luna? Because yeah, right now, all of Babylonia is chasing after Luna. They have no idea about these other two Ascendants. At least they haven't mentioned it at all. These two agents. So is this guy, the Vaughn dude, and I'm assuming there's one more, which is the quote-unquote mother, I assume? Is that who the other Ascendant is? Because their Meister's one of them, and then there's like another person that's hidden. I don't know. Guess I'm gonna see him soon. And where is Kamu? Where are you at, bro? Oh my god. He's just around somewhere. He said he'll meet us up at the lift, but I haven't seen him since. What the hell, man? Their surroundings begin to disintegrate. The flickering lights and image of Vaughn begin to drift in space. My visual module seems to be being hacked. Oh, is that all? Suddenly, numerous ear-piercing alarms begin to buzz in his ears. Memory deviation, 31.21%. Record erased. Listen to the fear inside your heart. I used to respect that guy, but now he's a useless tool. Establishing simulation link. Memory deviation. Place him on the front line. He can recall if he dies. Record erase. Establish simulation link. By the look of it, the chief is no longer Langston. Record erased. Establish simulation. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Huh? Chrome's filled. A vision. Badger returns amid the frenzy of alarms. He suddenly finds himself before a red warning screen. It's not so much fear as it is disgust engraved in his memories. Smith. Oh my, John. Smith had been infected. I brought you back as my son to make you a Smith and become the perfect me. No, it's not like that. Langston, as my son, you know what to do, don't you? I've already broken free from my shackles. You are a failure. Nothing you have ever done amounted to anything. It's always been like that. No, I've already gotten what matters most. The agent will crush your teammates one by one. Those you respect will be framed and put to death. You're powerless. Ignoring the ear-piercing noise, Chrome quickly grabs his weapon. Oh, you want to protect them? You want to protect those who doomed and abandoned you? Constructs. I always seen as convenient tools. You saw it for yourself. The more you became a construct, you became a loser. You'll never be the chief. You'll never be a true commandant. And now, you're only a tool. Doubt, undeniable doubt. This doubt is persistent in his heart. Over countless missions and battles, like a cobweb forming in a corner of a wall. Now this doubt has become amplified and restless by some unknown power. A bolt of lightning carrying Chrome's conviction shatters in the darkness before him, silencing cacophony. Slowly his mind begins to stabilize, only for a warning or to immediately start buzzing again. Chrome's field of vision fills with contorted streaks of vibrant red. A familiar pain bites in his nerves, rippling throughout his entire body. Warning, memory overload. You're worthless. Failed to live up your father's expectations. How dare you even call him dad? Chrome waves his scythe at a shapeless onslaught of noise once more. Firm, denial, unbearable pain. Everything seems to be ridiculous, his choices again and again. Detestable but all too familiar memories stab on his fingertips. All the nerve endings in his entire body begin to fire a rhythm. Each breath feels as if the knives are carving at his bones. There's nothing at the end of the road you've chosen. With an agonizing breath, another bolt of lightning shatters the darkness and steals his conviction. The ground begins to rumble, slightly as if someone is laughing nearby. As long as I disable my visual and audio modules, there's no way for you to hack me. Even though intuition is guiding his judgment, Chrome is resolute in his decision. The ground begins to rumble, as if the person laughing had taken steps closer. An invisible coercive force quickly approaches from the left, and as for what the force is, it is a gust of wind from a blade. A clang. Chrome's scythe collides with metal. The violent impact sends vibrations. Vibrations? Yes, vibrations through his palms, numbing his knuckles. With his usual resilience, Chrome would typically be unfazed by the pain from such intense vibrations. However, with his visual and audio modules disabled, there was only one method to maintain his agility in combat: improve his sensitivity of all modules in his perceptive cluster. Even it will cause severe pain. No, pain is necessary to maintain mind stability. With his visual and audio modules disabled, gets a frigid wind attack from the left and right. Chrome dodges the attack on left, while using the scythe to block the blade approaching from the right. Gotcha. As Chrome finds an opening, he charges his scythe with lightning and strikes in the direction of the wind. A bullseye. Even though he has clearly landed a blow, there's no sense of struggle or pain of being stabbed. Instead, the enemy remains motionless, like a stalwart wall. Wall? A defensive barrier. Someone answers from the point of impact. Despite being unable to hear what is said, he can sense the subtle vibration of the sound. He wants to retreat, but his weapon is held in place by mysterious force. Suddenly, Chrome feels the crushing sensation of being choked. He feels as if his body is being corrupted by the punching virus, which intensifies the magnitude of pain, as if he's being skinned alive. Still, Chrome continues to struggle, alone in the darkness. I can't. He grips his weapon tightly. Even though he feels the searing pain of his broken knuckles, he has lost all perception of his hands. Regaining control of his weapon, Chrome unleashes an all-out attack at the enemy, choking them. Whereas the blade connects with the enemy, the figure releases Chrome and takes several steps back. Although he escapes the enemy's vice grip, Chrome is temporarily stun-locked due to the agonizing pain and corruption. Just before he senses the subtle vibration of the opponent's footsteps approaching again, someone with the high punching virus corruption quickly ambushes the enemy from behind. Giving himself no time to catch his breath, Chrome uses this opportunity to turn and search for his teammates. Kamui? Wanshi. He still remembers their general position before blacking out, and fumbling along his memory a few steps, a quivering breath brushes his broken fingertips on the left. Who's there? Wanshi? Feeling his face, Chrome is vaguely able to recognize the contour of Wanshi's face. Chrome grabs his shoulders and sees Wanshi trying to open the button-up pocket of his tactical bag. What is Wanshi seeing? Drawing an hallucination, Chrome is no longer able to exert control of his body. Still, he struggles to take out the contents of his carrying bag. Perhaps it will be of some use to Wanshi. Chrome fumbles to help him open the intricate series of buttons on his carrying bag. If they get out of here alive, Chrome is going to request an easier bag to open. Wanshi, first thing. Just as a trivial thought comes to mind, the vibrations of the two people fighting gradually disappear. Instead, they're replaced by an earthquake. Rumble from underneath the lift. The individual who had ambushed the enemy from behind approaches him, and then stops nearby. Kamu. The rumbling from below grows in intensity. Even if there is still a risk of being hacked, Chrome does not hesitate to activate the previously disabled modules. Oh my god. This story just took a turn, man. That atmosphere building. It's like the sound of like everything just like cut off, and now I'm stuck in like a black void. Oh my god. I felt like I was actually there for a second there. Good grief. Good grief, man. Good grief. Wow. That's incredible. Anyways, with vision, hearing, and gradually restored, Chrome looks around to see Kamui. Normally, his sunny disposition wearing a look of agonizing pain. Goya! Goya! Kamui, you damn troglodyte. Wake the hell up. Seeing Kamui is still unconscious, Kamui slams his fist in his chest. Still not fully awake, Kamui gives him a swift kick in the pants. Just now waking up, Wanshi sits up feebly and looks up at Kamui anxiously. He is still grasping an empty syringe in trembling hands, which he had taken out of his opening carrying bag. Does he have any painful memories? I said wake up, damn it. Kamui is shaken awake by Kamu. He rubs his dizzy eyes, leaving traces of pain on his face. Koya! Seeing a dark waterway in front of him, Kamui realizes that he is hallucinating just now. He stands up with a cheery, untimely smile to Kamu, who returns to look with grimace. When did you get here? Just now. You and Wanshi are lying on the ground. Oh, I don't know why, but I found myself trapped playing a level I was stuck on for a month. Is that what happened to you guys too? Oh my god. That's his little bad memory, is him playing a game and he's stuck on the level. Oh my god. I think my nightmare is probably gonna be Genshin, giving me like the water underground. Oh my god. That underground area and Fontaine, that stuff really drives me batty. Who liked the water level? The water level drove me batty. I can handle anything in any game, but please don't put me in the water again. Oh my god. Not the water, bro. Anyways, the agent hacked our audio and visual modules. That wasn't real. After reflecting his own hallucination, his smile quickly fades. No, it was. Seeing Conway wake up, Chrome breathes a huge sigh of relief, did adjust the sensitivity of his perception module back to normal. Even still, the trauma and pain he experienced in the dark had far exceeded the limit of what people can endure. Wait, where'd the guy go? They look around and see no sign of Vaughn. Beneath the floor, the sound of rumbling is like a countdown of impending death. Suddenly, immense pressure causes a creak in the form of the floor as the red tide spews out from within. Looks like that wasn't the last of the red tide. It's more diluted than before, but there's still a ton of it. We need to get out of here. The four of them quickly run for the exit. At this speed, sooner or later, we'll be surrounded by the red tide and the Heddo creatures occupying the waterway. Kamu, get Wanshi and Kamui out of here. What's the big idea? I'll try to hold up the red tide to buy you some more time. Let me help you. Not like the red tide would do anything to me. On the way here, I found the switches. I opened up secret passages. It'll be easier if I just show you. Captain! Forget it. You won't listen anyway. Wanshi, let's go clear the way. Alright, but don't wait up for us. Relax, Wanshi. Let's go. Alright. Be sure to come back in one piece. Whatever they said, it just passed by super fast. I don't know. I'm assuming Chrome is when Kamu come along. It does appear to be that. Alright. I just came up from below. Red tide over there is not enough to flood the whole underground waterway. But you don't need so many red tides to kill constructs. Get out of here. Even if it isn't flooded, the concentration of punishing here is high enough to make us corrupted. There's intercepted Heddo creatures everywhere. Fall back while fighting. Alright. Look for the passage to the upper floor. I take it that's not the passage. Ah, oh wait, I did find a passage. This valve seems to divert the water channels. What should I do? Turn the valve. Chrome, turn the valve. Was it connecting to the gate? The red tide wants to pass. This kind of thing can't stop it. It is enough to buy some time. Use device. This like choose your own adventure type thing. This is kind of cool. You're not injured, but also corrupted. I wish Wanshi were here. Damn, it's not even time for repairs. Alright, let's do this. Okay, options. Here's something. Equipment seems to be used to divert the waterway. What should we do? Operate the equipment. Turn the valve. Looks like the switch is connecting to the gate. The red tide wants to pass. That thing can't stop it. It's enough to buy some time. Let's go. Seems to be locked by a shortcut. What should I do? Lock the key. It looks like there's a passage behind this door, but it's locked. Nothing a bit of virus can't solve. Now this place has disappeared for a long time. Damage may cause it to collapse. This lock is very old. It can be opened if we have the key. Well, then let's look around for it then. I think you mean let me look around for it. Good grief. It's gonna be me looking. Pick up the key. I got the key. It should open the door from earlier. Is there anything over here? Should I go check? Oh, it's shaking in here. We're gonna die. Oh, I should have went back to the door. No! I didn't know it was gonna take me over here. Concentration and punching is still rising. You better stay away from me too, or you'll get worse. I wish I could open the door. Unlucky. There you go again. Ah, man. I wanted to open the door. There could have been something over there. Oh, I'm never gonna know once I go to storage. Maybe I should. I don't know. I'd like to know what's behind the door. Can I go back? Let me see. Eye concentration behind this and high. Can't turn back. I thought you were so very corrupt and you can tell direction. Hey, I can tell direction. Okay, whatever. Alright, let's go. Run. Run faster. Run faster. Alright, there we go. Valve. Operate equipment. Return the valve. Also, the switch is connected to the gate. Red time has passed, I won't stop it. It'll buy some time. More white Zetsu. About to defeat it for now. You might want to keep moving forward. Can't walk that way. Is this a door I can open? No, I cannot. Shadow creatures. Oh my. I should have moved. I should have moved while I had the chance, and now I won't ever have the chance again. Oh, Chrome, good work. Give me combo. Oh my god. The red tide's coming. Look, kill him. And cut the correct defeat for now. You may want to keep moving forward. I will. Hydro creatures appear, defeat the encirclement. Position crouch will move up by 30%. Capabilities enhanced. Oh god. Yeah, quick. Open the valve. Chrome, turn the valve. Yeah, switch the gate. Won't stop in time, but it helps a little bit. Lovely day. Let's keep moving. Defeat the encirclement. Here we go. I'm never gonna know what's in that door. God damn, man. Oh, I can't go up the stairs. Oh, my one weakness. The stairs. God damn it, man. I can't open this. Quick, oh, yeah. This is where I die, man. All because I didn't go through the door. Oh, movement cables decrease. No. Don't do this to me, man. Quick. Use the valve. Come on. Hurry up. Hurry. Turn the valve. Turn the valve. We're gonna die. This again will buy some time. Alright, move. Oh, dash, baby, dash. There we go. Oh, wait, the valve. The valve. Okay, there we go. I don't mind fighting, but goddamn, man. These guys are kind of tanky, man. They're kind of tanky. Let me through. Alright, which way? Alright, machine, the valve, go up the stairs. Oh no, don't make me do the thing again. Equipment. Valve. Oh, my time for the pass. Oh, lovely day it is. Let's go. You're gonna make me fight ya. Alright, let's go. Valve? 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 No, you are not a Valve. You guys are just opponents. Onegaishimasu. It's the exit. Oi, dash. Oi, dash. There we go. Red tide's about to flood here. Hurry up. To the ladder. No, you go first. Did you hear that? A mass of hetero creatures are coming. One of us should stay behind and take care of it. If these get through, none of us will make our way out. Kamo. Take care then. Meet us soon. Oh man, he's gonna be the last guy to hold him off. God damn, man. Well, I mean, he is the best guy for the job since he is immune to like the red tide in a way, so makes sense. A source of rumbling not only comes from the Kamu fighting against the enemy down below, but also from the hetero tide rushing toward Chrome from above. Facing the surging wave of hetero creatures, Chrome is forced to defend his position in front of the ladder. Even the corruption of his frame reaches critical mass, he will still continue to fight. However, this is no foolhardy self-sacrifice. Rather, it seems the level of corruption is no longer rising. He detects something about this strange anomaly. I think I'll take a page out of your playbook. As long as he can hold on a little longer, the intercept of enemies rushing toward him. His determination might just be able to pull off a Hail Mary. Even then, he can barely keep an unspeakable plan suppressed in the bottom of his heart. Rome begins to step forward, his scythe enveloped in the lightning flashes of hetero creatures, smashing wave after wave into pieces. Right as he clutches a glimpse of victory, he hears the sound of ominous footsteps and slowly approaching. I'm sure you'd think of a miracle if you make it out alive. Are you still choosing to sacrifice yourself to save your comrades? Rome remains silent. He stands firmly and continues to block the oncoming wave of hetero creatures. Interesting. The hetero creatures in front of him suddenly halt their attacks, as if they have received a signal. Most leaders shoulder immense weight. They fall. They what? They rise fast and fall even harder. Seems that you're no different. I won't let that day come. Based on Chrome's conviction, Vaughn quietly walks forward. Electric currents, a punishing virus, hissed beneath his feet, like raging waves, as if to tear the narrow space apart. Show me everything you've got. Countless crimson tendrils sweep out from the ground and strike, all targeting Chrome's invert device. Chrome remains undaunted. He dodges the attack and rushes towards Vaughn. Just as he's about to reach his opponent, he picks up the motionless remains of the nearby hetero creature with his scythe and uses it as a shield. Blocking the attack, the golden lightning of his scythe unleashes a thunderclap. Playing, Chrome strikes Vaughn, defensive barrier, with all his might. You've already tried using brute force. Think again. Chrome grips his scythe tightly, condensing all the lightning into the tip of his blade. With a scorching heat of a meteor strike, he smashes Vaughn's barrier once more. Following a slight cracking sound, the tip of his scythe finally manages to penetrate the seemingly indestructible barrier. You can still maintain consciousness at this level of corruption. You are indeed a splendid seed. He looks at his weapon puncturing his defensive barrier, and nods in faint appreciation. What you lack is not courage, ingenuity, or skill, but pure and raw power. I've said it before, the speed humanity's technological progress can ensure victory. But the potential and progress you've shown me, I'll give you some more time to blossom. He places his hands behind his neck and deactivates the punctured defensive barrier. He takes a step back, noticing Chrome is at his limit. As a sign of respect for your bravery, I'll call them off your comrades. Right as Vaughn finishes speaking, the head of creatures within the waterway quickly recede like the tide. One more thing. The transport craft you flew in has been constantly sending eyes in search of you. The what? The transport craft you flew in on has been constantly sending eyes in search of you. They're no match for the corruption, but that doesn't mean they'll stop recording. If the investigators recover them, that could spell trouble for them in the future. So, I've had Cinderlick take care of the transport craft for you. She said that there were some other issues, but that doesn't concern us, so Cinderfolk won't get involved. Is your loyalty really worth it? Light and darkness coexist. Don't you share a similar view? Mr. Combs' answer? Vaughn simply smiles and says nothing more. He turns and walks into the dark tunnel. Out along the corroded floor, Kamu squeezes through a half-collapsed hole. You're back. Everything okay? Seeing Kamu return, Braum wants to stand up, but the split legs of his frame make him unable to maintain balance. Even a cursory glance shows that his frame is seriously corrupted and damaged. I was going to ask you that. Take a good look at yourself. I'm fine. I don't care what you say. We need to get you to a doctor. I've already tended to the captain's wounds. At least his injuries won't get any worse for the time being. Let's hurry back. There's nothing more we can do here. Alright. We're all here. Let's get going. Captain, let me carry you. No need. I can walk. Braum responds coherently, but the others can tell he's struggling to hide his fatigue, and he's barely holding on. I know I said to stay awake, but I didn't say you had to stay moving. Exactly. Wanji said your wounds will get worse if you keep at it. We need to get you back ASAP. He's still here because of me. Well, there's only one transport craft back. That one that brought you here is gone. If we left you here, you might be attacked by that agent again. Come away. Grab the captain and let's go. You got it. Braum tries to refuse, but Conway throws him over his shoulder. Without much resistance. When they want to move due to his serious injuries, Braum has no choice but to give up and struggle. Full speed ahead. As the strike hog evacuates, the two shadowy figures emerge from the scorched ruins. Can he really make it back with those injuries? I've done what I can to stop the punishing virus from rising past the point of return. He should be able to make it back to Babylonia. The figure in the shadows let out a soft, cheerful laugh. Even if he managed to hold out, it'll take him over a month for his frame to recover. Why? The special treatment? The man laughs, then points at her forehead. This is a declaration of war. I need to keep him alive so he can deliver the message to those bastards playing mind games right at my doorstep. Not sure what this means, the girl tilts her head to the side in confusion. Oh, forget it. I'm trying to lure those snakes out of hiding again. After all, to them, only the dead stay quiet. But in the past, you did what you could to cover our tracks so the humans couldn't find us. But now you're bringing them right to us. This isn't the first time we made our presence known. We just stopped for a brief period of time. Ever since I first laid eyes on the Red Tide, I knew that the future foretold by Asnet was within our grasp. Lions can expect to capture an elephant merely waiting in the shade. Now is our time to go on the offensive. Not to mention, Alpha is going to stop at nothing to redirect humanity's spheres away from Luna, and onto me anyway. If you want to kill them, the same thing will happen in the future. You get rid of Alpha, and then Luna would just become the next ticking time bomb and we don't know where she is. I've been collecting food to feed the Red Tide. If they're willing to send us delivery, all the better. I'm sure they will express her sincere gratitude. such a mutually beneficial victory. You worried about him?
Yes.
Relax, dear child. I never known a human to return to Earth after arriving to Babylonia. You'll never see him again.
Okay.
Our priority is now your mother. I'm sure that won't be the last of them. I'll leave you a protector. I'm needed elsewhere. Go nods, then takes a crystal pyramid from him. You know what this does?
Yes.
Just request steadily enters low orbit. Calmly enters the isolation chamber. Calmly Washi shows signs of trepidation. Once she inspects Chrome's info device again, even though his frame was heavily damaged from the battle and corruption, his info device is relatively intact. With all this damage, even if everything goes according to plan, you're going to be out of commission for over a month. Chrome forces a nod, feeling weak. He can only lean against the cabin wall. The dark sky outside the window makes him drowsy. Prior to the departure, Chrome concealed the countdown to the distress call and sent the emergency evacuation request to the nearby task force, hoping that they stop their search and rescue mission and evacuate ASAP. If the squad encounters the agent, there will only be one outcome: death. Chrome, he had long since grown acquainted with the word death. This is war. He recalls what his father had said to him: death is inevitable. That is also what his father had said. As long as you are a soldier in the battlefield, your day will come. I've already applied for your transfer. Thank you for your outstanding performance during the mission. A few old memories fill Chrome's mind. Before that, he had experienced a catastrophic failure, but that gave Chrome a new life. What about this time? Even if the worst case scenario, at least I protected everyone. With this feeling, Chrome recalls the thought that flashed through his mind right before the final encounter with Fawn. It wasn't for the worst case scenario. If only he could hold on to an ounce of hope. If only he was able to transfer into his new frame early due to the damage sustained from battle. His real life has been the only one resistant to corruption. He will be able to temporarily free himself, free the Commandant to stabilize the corruption and the other issues caused by the mind deviation. Working alongside Realif, Chrome, I have a better chance of destroying the secret base, and then John. Oh, it's him. He looks the same though from before, right? I don't know. Langston, you know what to do as my son, don't you? Gather everything that is of use, put them together, and then create a perfect me. I'm going to achieve this goal my own way, Dad. But this goal, no matter how sought after it is, it cannot be his final destination. Looks like I'm going to spend a month in the star life while they repair my frame. Considering all the surveillance lately, perhaps spending a month in a star life recovering will be more suitable for the opposition plans. During his meeting with Realif, even though he had not revealed anything of opposition, he did give them a new target. Still, Chrome has no regrets. He has to make sure the Commandant's willingness before he saves the next life. After his meeting with Realif, the Commandant's willingness was without a doubt. Whether he has to become the rat to free Realif or acquire the Commandant's assistance, he must stay alive. He has to achieve his goal his own way. I can't let them stop me. He has to take action, even under these circumstances. I can't get a hold of Star Life. I wanted to see if they were taking patients. Is their comm loop down? Is a signal jammer nearby? He wants to ask Wanshi, but his corruption and wounds make him unable to speak. I think someone planted something next to the engine. I didn't really look at it too closely before takeoff, because we were in such a hurry. It's not safe to check during flight either. I'll them when we get back to the base. They all nod. Silence falls over them among the rumbling of the transport craft. Rome wants to share his suspicions with everyone, but even his vision begins to fade. He does not know what might happen if he passes out here. Wanshi is not specified. By the look on his face, it definitely will not be good. I must stay awake and leave a clue. Rome struggles to gain control of his broken finger. A29. He writes this simple message on the palm of his hand with the vial fluid extending at his fingertip. Column A, number 29. This is the address of Asimov in his terminal's directory. Most of the time, Asimov is in his workshop where he cannot be reached. Only this address is able to reach him regarding top secret research. In addition, only those involved with the top secret projects know this address. They are willing to use heavy-handed means to interfere with their plans, such as signal jammers. He has no other choice but to write this glimmer of hope in his hand. If this assumption is correct, Wanshi and Conway will be able to understand this crew, and they check each invalid comm link. After all, they are sure to connect the dots while at the directory itself. In order to make this number more apparent, Rome once again struggles to gain control of his fingertip. Pain, deep, agonizing pain. Prior to his mission, Chrome has not used pain to stay consciousness for some time. Somehow, this gives Chrome a season... What? A season of bitter? Yes. Somehow this gives Chrome a season of bitter nostalgia. Instead of arriving at a predetermined landing zone, Babylonia is already shrouded in artificial night. For Chrome, the imaginary moon hangs outside the window. Has accompanied him for countless nights at the FOS college. Countless days, work, repeat, train, repeat, and struggle. All to keep Langston Smith on top. And now, there is no need for such cold roads pursuit of perfection. Becoming a smith is no longer his sole pursuit. Perhaps it's a sense of familiarity, I guess in a peace of mind, or perhaps that he has already reached that summit. Chrome's memory once again begins to sink into itself. We made it. We went to the transport craft so we can connect. What? We need to transport craft so we can finally contact the Star Life. Roger. I'll get the captain out of the ship. His condition is getting worse. Carry him and keep him steady. Thanks. Sorry for the trouble. Chrome wants to say that, but he cannot spit out a single word. Wait. Conway. There's something written on the captain's hand. 829. That wasn't there before boarding the plane. He wanted to tell us something that he couldn't? It seems that his vocalizer has been destroyed. Go to Starlight before looking into this. Once she grabs Chrome's hand and wipes it clean. Let's go. Reliable comrades, reliable friends, a real sense of security. He thinks of how fortunate he is to be a captain of Strikehawk. Hey! Before Chrome falls into coma, Conway sees a smile of his mouth. Although it is now early morning according to human convention, there are still several personnel on the landing platform performing maintenance on transport crafts. They are somewhat surprised to see the safety hatch open halfway as the blonde figure rushes out from within. The young man who personnel could always tell he was laughing even by looking at the back of his head is now in a state of panic. Hey, is there a medic? Military personnel returning from Earth. Turn left and proceed to the sterilization tunnel, and you can take the regional shuttle to ER to Star Life. A staff member standing behind the right partition simply recites the regulations apathetically. Reading this from formulaic response. Conway remains quiet. Instead, he rushes into the direction of sterilization tunnel and Chrome lying unconscious in his arms. After seeing the didn't disappear, the workers behind the petition get together and begin to gossip. That guy, he was carrying... That wasn't one of the Smiths, was he? What the hell was their mission? I wouldn't be surprised even if the Grey Raven's commandant came back from condition one day. Their commandant is a human, but him, I want to see the look on Smith's face. As in an evacuation corridor, Kamui runs into the sterilization tunnel with Chrome in his arms. Kamui and Wanshi fall in close pursuit. Let's go our separate ways here. I won't be of any use to him. Hearing this, Wanshi wants to say something to Kamu, but he keeps quiet. I'll let you know everything when it's under control. Don't worry. A small central purification filter rumbles from the background. Kamu looks at Kamui and Chrome in his arms, sending him on sterilization spray. Silence hangs over the group. No one knows what to say at a time like this. A prompt signal that sterilization is complete. Kamu nods and waves goodbye. After watching Kamu leave, Wanshi and Kamui carry Chrome to the regional shuttle. Upon returning to the familiar yet disturbing place, the Star of Life seems to be more chaotic than what Wanshi remembers. Due to the large-scale battle in City 75, the Star of Life, which had a reputation for being busy, is now a hellscape of blood and vital fluid. Before the battle even began, the staff anticipated a large number of casualties. But even as they tried their best, they still cannot cope with the spreading disaster. After the launching arsenal destroyed most of the Red Tide, there were still mass casualties in the ruins of City 75. They cleaned up a large number of hetero creatures, transported supplies, recovered samples, and collected data. It may have appeared insignificant compared to the achievements of the core personnel, but it was still equally important. Once you takes Kamui inside or through the ER's lobby, you have a familiar shortcut and places Chrome on a temporary maintenance table. We need... Apologies, the maintenance room is already at max capacity. Before he can finish speaking, the staff hastily refuses him and runs over to a room where he is being called for assistance. How can there be this many wounded? Wanshi, let's contact President Hasten. Wanshi nods. They both open their terminals and dial Hasten and Cecilia. No response. No response for Cecilia either. Is it too late? Even in the evening? What about Asimov and the others? Most of the others are on missions, but we can try Asimov. Both of them repeatedly call Asimov for help, but he does not pick up. After a long time, a strange face appears in front of the comlink. Cecilia? Hello. Cecilia is currently in a meeting. I can relay a message to her if you wish. Both of them quickly explain the situation. If someone is injured, please proceed to Star Life and proceed the following procedure. But they're already at max capacity. In that case, the wounded personnel have no choice but to wait for a vacancy. I'll relay the message to Cecilia, and neither her or President can help with medical issues. I recommend you wait patiently. Are you kidding me? My response is according to protocol. I can repeat it if you like. You piece of... Enough. Guess we have no other choice. Wanshi abruptly terminates the call. Seems like Hasten and Cecilia are also tied up as well. Their comms are being rerouted. No point in wasting your breath. We'll have to think of another way.
Well, if it isn't Dr. Wanshi, I haven't seen you in a while.
A familiar face appears in the corner. You're still here.
Well, there's no other place for me right now. Now is there?
Anyway, I have a friend that needs maintenance. Is there any space?
Oh, can't you tell?
Elder laughs awkwardly. Doesn't have to be the maintenance room. He just needs a matching action module of vital fluid dialysis. Dialysis? What? I'm confused. Anyways.
Are you going to operate?
She hurries to the temporary maintenance table and checks the stock of Chrome's model.
All that's left is a hand module,
but you can't replace it without a proper maintenance room.
After all, it's not as simple as replacing a hand. Well, did you check the reserves? The Star of Life used to also keep emergency supplies in hand. This is all we have. We're already running on fumes here. I can pull some strings and get you vital fluid filter. What? I can pull some strings and get you a vital fluid filter, seeing as it's an emergency. He turns to Wanchi and says with a heavy heart. Or, if you can think of another way, Dr. Wanchi. I'll take the filter for now. She nods, squeezing her way through the crowded corridor. She quickly returns with a vital fluid filter. Together, she and Wanchi hook up onto the machine. I recommend you get him out of here as soon as possible. She quietly whispers to Wanchi as they hook him up to the machine. But why? Won't get any help, if you know what I mean. If you ask why, all I can say is the hospital is running out of supplies. I'll be in trouble if I say any more. Chris her throat after hooking up the machine. I've got work to do. If you think of another way, just leave the filter here. I'll come get it later. Thank you. She nods and disappears behind a corner marked Star of Life. Is this the only way? We still need to replace the dying parts now so that he has a chance to survive and recover. There aren't any available maintenance rooms or suitable parts. What about somewhere else? 829? I thought about that too. What the hell does it mean? In puzzle games, is some sort of code, or was it a password, location, or a particular spot to large set of data? The captain couldn't have left us a clue about something none of us knew about, like a lock. The closest building related to H29 is a shop. That only leaves one possibility. Directory? Before they arrived at the conclusion, they had been poring over the directory looking for people to call for help. It seems obvious now. As the two reach a consensus, they quickly take out Chrome's terminal. All May, number 29. Hey, 2829 are both Asimov. Let's give it a try. Once you press his number in the directory, and however no one answers, your last glimmer of hope. As the dial tone continues to ring, a rare bead of sweat. What? A rare bead of sweat appears on Wanchi's forehead. If I can get the replacement parts out of his frame, I can try to place them here. Want to contact the captain's father? He rarely talks about the family, but I've heard others mention of him. It's rare to see Conway this serious. Wanchi looks up for a moment. I've heard the rumors. Did you see the situation just now? They're obviously taking the captain's father into account. I think we should keep trying to reach Asimov. Wanchi presses his name in directory once more, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Suddenly, there is a prompt to connect with them on the other end. Asimov! Ah! Wait, what's the what was that I just gave? Oh my god. That was horrible. There's nothing in front of the communication monitor but a young screen. Sorry. I shouldn't have kept in Mr. Asimov's comment without permission, but it just kept ringing. Who's there? Forget it. Doesn't matter. You know where he is? What does that matter? My name's Rosa. I came here to ask Mr. Asimov for a few things. Judging by a childish voice, being unable to reach the camera, the girl had to be 6 or 7 years old at most. Well, he's not here. I think he's hiding so he can continue his research. We've got an emergency. Where is he? An emergency? Zone B3, Science Council. That's where he goes where no one bothers him. B3, new research building, the Science Council, which is very close to the Star of Life. Well, let's go. A ray of hope still shines in their leaguered faces. Conway picks up Chrome again and rushes towards the shuttle outside. The shuttle quickly turns into Zone B3. There's a young girl standing in front of the stairs of the building. Hi, I'm Rosa. You said this is an emergency, so I followed you here. Yes, followed me here. To see if I can help. Mr. Asimov should be in a sealed up lab. Sealed lab? Yeah, Mr. Asphalt doesn't like to be bothered, so... She explains obediently, but begins to get nervous after seeing Conway's anxious face. Sorry, follow me. Rosa races into the building and up to the emergency stairwell, at near a Mach 1, banging on the wall around the corner. Mr. Asimov. Rosa's voice trembles a slight whimper. The crashing of various research equipment comes across the depths of the sealed lab. Arriving upstairs, Asimov sees Wanshi, a kindred dark circles and brilliance under his eyes as he packs his things up. They just knocked over, or picks him up. Wanshi wants to ask, so someone can scare Asimov, huh? He has more pressing issues. Save our captain, Asimov. He looks at Chrome, who is gravely injured in Conway's arms. His face turns pale. Not with me. Asimov hurries into the sealed lab. Rosa stands there timidly, and waves as if choosing not to follow them. This might not be an ER, but your timing couldn't be better. I've been working on a fix to remove the remaining problems at Chrome's fame since this morning. Sorry, but I left my terminal in the workshop. People kept disturbing me. I just so happened to fix the issue. That's been giving me trouble all this time. Asimov pushes open the door and takes Chrome from Conway and places him onto the maintenance table. Wanshi, give me a hand. Wanshi nods and immediately begins attaching various instruments near the table to Chrome. What about me? I still need to confirm some things. Grab my terminal. Rosa may have taken it with her. Terminal? Oh. Roger. Oh my god, it's intense. That's a lot of reading. Oh man. Story's getting insane, man. Oh, poor guy. Poor Chrome, man. They bring him back to the facility and they're like, yeah, we don't have any vacancies. Although I'm assuming probably it's a situation they're like, oh, we have a lot of human casualties here. We're gonna take care of the humans first. You frames are not worthy of our time. Or something around the lines. I don't know, man. Okay, let me go get some water. I've been reading for 3 hours without even drinking any water. My water supply ran out. Okay, one sec. Good. Alright. Oh my god, though. This story is quite long. I'd say this is probably the longest PGR stream I've done. Oh. Good water. Good water. Oh man. Oh, he hits the spot. It feels like my throat is so dry. Good grief. All right. I'm ready for this. Let's do this. All right. 1411. I hope Chrome gets the help he needs. I'm assuming probably what's going to happen is probably he gets like the new frame, maybe? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Oh, another CG. Wow. Well, you can really see his tattered body on this one. Look, oh, I can't take off the screen. Wish I can get a good look at him. Oh well. Usually able to hide the dialogue box or something, but how unfortunate. It looks good. Looks good. Who's that on the right side there? The scene and sounds before him are like a false curtain of night. It is chaotic and difficult to distinguish. A familiar figure is standing to the side, silently watching him on the maintenance table. Dad? His discombobulated memory, Chrome subconsciously utters a name. As he comes to his senses, he realizes what he just said. Mr. Smith. I've already received a report of your comrades, but we need to report. Wanji's already taken care of that. Mason was really bent out of shape over the news of Vaughn. Good job, everyone. A new agent is troubling news. Enough. Let's discuss the mission later. Give me a minute with Chrome. I need to speak with him privately. Huh? Conway is reluctant to leave, but Wanshi manages to push him out of the sealed lab. Oh, before you do, I need to sync our current research progress. Once you leave, I'll add an inhibitor to Chrome's frame. Asma points to the new frame's neck. Don't worry where it's located. That's the most effective spot. It may not be an invert device, but don't remove it all willy-nilly. It can help you stabilize your mind, or reduce the probability of deviation and corruption. Even if you encounter high-intensity interference, it will prevent you from losing control when losing your mind. It becomes corrupted by memory deviation and other symptoms. It already is now capable of handling daily operations and the future. You can link with your comrades just as before. You just need to know one thing. The risk has decreased significantly, but that doesn't mean that you can just as safe as Arclight. How low is the probability? Well, for daily activities around Babylonia, the risk is infinitesimal. However, if your mind deviates from being damaged or hacked by the enemy in battle, you'll be more susceptible to corruption. As if your corruption reaches critical level, you'll need a commandant to resist these symptoms in order to stabilize your mind. Understood. But it doesn't seem to be any commandants that can resist memory corruption. Do you really understand? Seem to be correct. This serious injury isn't something enough for you to recognize the limitations of constructs? This is a SID. If you can adapt to specialized frame without any injury, I will accept your choice. But by the looks of it, you seem to be willing to pay an even greater price. I once said that the Commandant was indeed a useful thing, and now that's changed. Do you remember our chess match? You said to me, if you choose to abandon your troops, the war will end faster. You taught me to look into the future, looking and watching the present. I'm using my own method to correct useful things, to create a future of my choosing. Is that to use everything you have to surpass Smith? Correct. I refuse to abandon past events and my past self. Most importantly, I refuse to abandon a single soul. This redemption is my own. Once you get involved with this vortex, your battle will spread to the battlefield to every corner of your life. The cages of sight, a noose of language, and the abyss of power will come for you as you gasp for the air at night. You think humans that don't go into battle live a life of leisure? Even an undefeated Commandant is bound by these invisible ropes. Seeing his father, who has always been strict, show solemn expression, Chrome gently grabs his hand. I'm already in the eye of the vortex. But when I decided to become Chrome and serve as bridge, I was ready to pay double the price. Chrome, all I cared about were methods and results. I never asked you for your reasons. You know the consequence of stepping into the eye of the vortex. Why do you do it? For the sake of change. I remember what someone said about change when your procedure succeeded. Whether you become the blade or the blade wielder, having determination to join the battlefield would result in the same fate. I'll tell you the same thing. Where the blade depends on the wielder, or the wielder depends on their blade. Both rely on what is useful and nearest to them. You never disappoint me, Crow. Thank you for your praise, your guidance. I heard Mr. Asmos say that the transfer to a specialized frame has a high risk of causing your mind to delve into chaos. So Realift is a key to this operation. Correct. Leave it to me. I want you going solo again now. Mr. Smith. Think of it as a gift for proving your determination. As far as I know, a lot of people are being driven by a variety of reasons to free the Commandant. I'm just going to deliver the last piece of the puzzle. Oh, my God, the transition. That transition was crazy. We just jumped from that scene to Collins. Oh my God, not Collins again, bro. The last time I seen this guy, he was messing with Luna and the other girl. I forgot her name already. Good grief. Collins. I feel like I should decorate the office to accommodate this many visitors. Collins, I came here to discuss something with you. Oh? And discuss what? Well, we got an urgent mission. The Rio is in stable condition. I don't think there's any need to continue observation. Seems like all my guests are here for the same reason today, huh? The Commandant's mind beacon has, in fact, been polluted. You don't want a repeat of what happened at Revenge, right? Well, in that regard, I'll have Rio get treatment on the Star of Life. No need to bother your men. President Hasten. He smiles sardonically. Sardonically? What a word. Trusting each word. Aren't we partners? Don't be ridiculous. Besides, once we have enough evidence, this matter should be handed over to a person with great expertise. Even if the Commandant's mind beacon has been polluted without causing any corruption, Realift is a ticking time bomb. If this accusation stick, what price are you willing to pay for your actions? Stick. You found Luna? Well, of course not. We're powerless to do such a thing. What do you think we are? Grey Raven? Were it to be... what? Where that be the previous Grey Raven or this Grey Raven? They all have something to do with the Ascendants. If those slackers under my command captured the Ascendant, she'd be rescued in no time. Fine. I'll take responsibility for whatever happens. Oh? Willing to pay the active guarantor for Realift? That's right. All smile is fixed firmly on his face. Alright, very well. Seems like you have something up your sleeve, so if you're willing to make such a decision, well, I guess I should tip my hat to you then. Well, since you have word, I'll let Leonif go for the time being. Consider you and the others that came along today. However, quitting is exactly my forte now. If we can finally close the book on this matter, I'll welcome the talented Commandant to help us create a future for humans. After a few more than 2 days in this blinding light, right as your cognition begins to blur, a door opens once again. You're free to go, Realift. The confined treatment is over? I'm free? I can't say for sure. Anyway, you're free to go, for the time being. Seeing you struggle from exhaustion, Cecilia escorts you to the regional shuttle en route to Zone B3, the Science Council. Ace is sitting in a cabin, as if waiting for you. Looks like you made it, Ryov. I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first? Bad news. Bad news is, even though you are no longer on confined treatment, you are still under observation. We're watching every move from here on out. But at least you're no longer stuck in that room. The main reason you are let go is because you're needed for a mission only you can perform. Ace and Cecilia quickly fill you in on the recent events. One was injured, huh? A new agent. Correct. We're short-staffed, and new issues keep popping up. I wasn't able to get you out because I want to help Chrome maintain mind stability until the frame transfer is complete. According to Strikehawk's intel, the new agent is incredibly dangerous. We should avoid engaging him though, since we're still recovering from the last large-scale battle. The Red Tide also poses an issue. Based on Washi's report, the Red Tide is underground waterways diluted, but still considerable in size. We confirmed that the core's fragment has been destroyed, where that is some other force controlling it, or there is a residual liquid capable of expanding. It still needs to be destroyed. We wasted enough time already. Wait any longer, that'll just mean more trouble down the line. So do we still need to deploy? I bet the domain nodes? No, I've spoken to Asimov. We've determined the tactical unit will be more effective at conducting a precision strike underground. The structure's interior isn't particularly large, and the amount of Red Tide doesn't justify the use of launching this arsenal. More importantly, I can't play a numbers game or bid domain nodes against such a dangerous enemy. Strikehawk is familiar with this area, but Chrome's new frame is still being field tested in active combat. The mission poses too great a risk without your help, Commandant. Understood. Considering that you may encounter that agent again, I suggest you make a member arrangement with you. What? I suggest you take a member arrangement with you. The rear tracks and avoid direct confrontation with the enemy. Only one person? According to Commandant and Washi's intel, the area is quite narrow. Additional members will only be disadvantageous. You and Strikehawk will be accompanied by a completely independent team during this mission. Don't worry about them. Just mind your own area. One more thing. 21 constructs were assembled as part of an auxiliary team to investigate the surrounding area. However, their transport craft was destroyed, and they sought refuge in an underground city. Rescue them if you're still got enough strength in you. Understood. No further questions? I'll have Cecilia inform Lucia to wait by the transport craft. Got it. About Liv and Lee. Based on the team composition and combat ability, Lucia is the most suitable candidate. Ace and Cecilia fall silent. After a 10-minute drive, the three of you arrive at Asimov's sealed lab. Entering the sealed lab, Chrome is lying quietly on the maintenance table as if asleep. He's still conscious. I put his frame in sleep mode to prevent any corruption and damage. However, I still need to confirm a few things. So I've kept his voice and audio module operational on Arclight frame. I can give you 10 minutes if there's anything you need to say. Ask about his injuries. Well, isn't it obvious? Sorry, I didn't want you to see me like this. Cone's voice is very audible. His injuries had already pushed his frame past the limit. All he can do is rely on these machines and maintain consciousness. Chrome, sorry for dragging you onto a mission as you leave that prison. No need to apologize. You fulfilled your promise. But hearing these news about the specialized frame from Hasten, a sense of uneasiness fills your mind. Even with Asimov's breakthrough, Lori is still far from stable. As if affected by the memory replay, Lucia's blank gaze and transfixed flame flashes before your eyes. There's still a lot we don't know about the frame. Are you sure you want to change your frame now? Well, that's why I have you. One day, when I'm not here, if we're on different missions, you run the risk of mind deviation, and allow me to come find you. Bill's voice remains soft, but it has a tone of unquestionable firmness. This is the reality. The situation is optimistic. Are you really going to be able to find me? Of course. I will have several backup plans just in case. You hear sense of uneasiness in his voice as he has sensed something. If you let me, that is. Alright, I'll take extra help. Of course, you got me out there. And thank you. Let's begin. You hold his hand. As if to give him some sort of peace, you gently hold Chrome's hand. Alright, time is of the essence. Let's begin. This is the second time we conducted a specialized frame transfer. Asimov has a stern look on his face. They made a breakthrough on the technology, but there's still a higher degree of uncertainty compared to Bloom. In order to avoid mind deviation, you'll need a more integrated connection with the Chrome and the standard link. And how do I do that? I'll use this machine to allow you to dive into the mind and establish an internal link. It'll allow you to see his thoughts and condition in real time. Does Chrome know? Oh, I told him before you got here. You'll just need to hold on while the link is being established. After that, I'll stabilize. Yes. If you don't have any questions, lie down on the table there. And spread the maintenance table over there. Understood. Bring him back. Before you can ask what Asimov meant, your memory falls into darkness. Oh boy, little Chrome. Or should I say Langston? Falling into Chrome's chaotic mind, you can see a little boy wandering aimlessly. Who am I? Although there was no answer to these basic questions, he steps forward into the darkness. Alright, understood. As if following an order. Did I pass? As if trying to reach a target. I won't let you down. As if struck in a cage. That everything its views put them together and to create a perfect me. As if scavenging through despair. Useless, like me. Be grateful, or else. He's idealist. Simply past. With each step, countless dream voices echo in the void. Although you cannot fully comprehend what they're talking about, you could sense a malice just from the fragments you heard. Become a smith. A smith. As he walks through the unpleasant noises, his footsteps begin to falter more and more. I can become... His image begins to blur. But who am I? The void begins to shake violently. As if it continues, he will gradually lose his self-awareness. But in this state, he cannot even notice the mind beacon above. Who am I? The boy's voice is trembling in a steady stream of noise. I'm... Chrome? Chrome. This is your future name. Future name. You will become Chrome. Become the man you want to be. Like finding a glimmer of hope. In the tenebrous depths of malice, he begins to look around for the source of the voice. Walk towards the mind beacon. Mind beacon. He inspects his surroundings, but there is no mind beacon to be found. Look up, Chrome. Oh, up there. The boy holds out his hand as if to chase a distant star. With a bitter smile, he leaps. Thank you. Dark void begins to materialize in a magnificent hall. Hello, Commandant. If you're here, that means the frame transfer isn't over yet. Illusions of flowers flood... Wait, what? Illusions of flowers and food surround him, and no one is present. You free of your symptoms yet? You seem a little lucid. Sorry. I don't know what just happened, but I'm sorry for being such a burden. Even though this place is... forget it. It's nothing. Our internal link is stable. Won't be able to experience any memory deviation now. It's nothing. You still need to wait a bit longer. I'm gonna chat to pass the time. Sure. So, why did you want me to help? Because helping you is also a form of helping myself. Well, you could have waited longer. Every second I wait is one more second I fall behind. I need to achieve my goal. Your goal? What's that? Before I answer that, let me ask you something. Do you think there's a difference between humans and constructs? No. Not many humans would think that. He walks straight through the illusions of flowers and decorations. Humans fear the combat ability of constructs. Individuals without real power can usually be used as tools. Rumors, prejudice, arrogance. If humans go on like this, they will only go further towards destruction. I've already seen countless examples and experienced them firsthand. I'm sure you feel the same way. Yeah, you're right. But the contradictions also have cause and effect. If these rumors and prejudices are the final effect, they cannot solve all this without an understanding of the root cause. Saying this to Chrome, he smiles and nods. That's why I want to get involved and understand its cause. Only then can I solve it. Can you really though? As long as we know a little more about the history, we can find that humans repeat their mistakes, no matter the era. But these are mistakes and meaningless as long as the progress is made. Looking at its firm expression, you can randomly recall a passage of story that you frequently came across, overcoming countless adversities and witnessing just as many lay down their lives. The intrepid heroes continue to search for the hope of harrowing the journey. Most people did not know that this journey would be unworthy of adulation. From what they set forth, they were doomed to a life entangled in shadows. I'm afraid you'll get dragged into this though. Our troubles aren't quite over yet. Oh, don't worry. This is the opportunity I need. You've always been a gift to me. He looks at you quietly and says nothing more. He remains quiet until the magnificent hall begins to fade into a fog. Looks like the transfer is almost complete. Chrome. Even if the path you choose is fraught in hardships, even if you can't save anyone, you're still going to hold on to that glimmer of hope on this most harrowing journey. As your vision begins to blur, an unwavering smile on Chrome's face begins to form.
そうだ。望むとも。たとえどんな代価を払おうとも、絶対に立ち止まりはしない。行こう。
Okay, Chrome, I see you. It's a warm light. In a turbulent darkness, Chrome sees the warm light of a lighthouse. In order to solve what will happen next, I must sit out now. Everyone's waiting. Regaining consciousness once more, you see the familiar lights overhead. However, there's a slight change in their position. Chrome looks at the people around him. Aside from Asimov, he sees Wanshi, who had been helping the entire time. Conway's been standing nearby, being useless, and also Realif. In front of the unwalking crowd, he raises a hand in inconceivable ease and grip his strength. His arm feels as light as a feather, or the strength to pierce metal. However, an unusual disturbance suddenly arises. Chrome knows that this feeling is the precursor of mind deviation. Such a disturbance is likely to appear within the next few minutes of his frame transfer. If this continues, he will suddenly lose control over his frame. He closes his eyes and takes a deep breath, then focuses on the mind beacon in his mind. Morning. After Chrome's mind beacon begins to gradually stabilize, he smiles and opens his eyes. Thank you, everyone. You too, Realif. All I did is lug you around, Captain. Wish I could have been more use, though, obviously. Conway shrugs his shoulders with a look of resignation. Oh, I also told Conway of your situation, Captain. Didn't want him to worry. But if anyone deserves to have some gratitude, it's Wanshi. He walks over and pats Wanshi on the shoulder. And thanks, Wanshi. No need to thank me. Asimov was the real hero. Everyone's modesty comes off a bit stiff, but Chrome still feels grateful for all their efforts. All I care about is results. Progress like this. It's hard to come by. Having a sigh of relief, Asimov slumps down in his chair from exhaustion. On your off, a mission coming up. Yep, we had to take care of that red tide and rescue some stragglers. Well, since we can't fire the Longinus Archer a second time, that should help you take care of the red tide. He points to a box that just brought down hurdles of disc-shaped objects. This is a compact weapon, developed based on the concept of plasmic arc furnace, called a poly furnace. Its niche application prevents it from seeing much out of the field. Niche application? It requires a large amount of energy and a sealed environment. That means the underwater waterway is the ideal environment. As long as we find a suitable installation site, we can maximize the evaporation of the red tide below. Sounds like a plan. I made some modifications, but it still requires a sealed environment. Asimov furrows his brows and reiterates, if it's installed in an area full of leaks, you'll have to figure out a way to patch them. Hearing this, the Stronghold trio is at a loss for words. Sounds like a pain if we had to evacuate. That's for you to figure out. I'm going somewhere secret where no one will bother me. For the rest of you hours. That being said, let me know if there's any issues with the frame. Can we get going now? Can we call Lee and the others? Let's go. Right on. Tommy runs out the room with a cheery delight of the golden retriever. What? Of a golden retriever? Oh my god. Congratulations. You reached a milestone in your research on specialized frames. Looks like all your hard work is finally starting to pay off. Hey, I'm bringing the champagne just yet. Even though Chrome has a specialized frame, just like Lucia, are still having troubles with the same bottleneck. Oh? That's the reason Chrome can withstand the speculation data of the Ascendants, of the Ascendants. Is that it's already compatible with Alpha's data. The dangers and effects of substituting of another frame doesn't meet our expectations. That's why Chrome's frame uses post-process battle data sampled from Pool. In order to minimize the side effects, I based on the underlying logic of the human or hybrid frames to accommodate the restricted extraneous data. But this frame will stay put amidst strain of Chrome's memory. I see. If we obtain the data they bring back, replicating an ascendant is still nothing more than a pipe dream. That being said, even if we're able to improve our ability to replicate constructs with ascendant data based on the human and hybrid architecture, that would still be a huge leap for us. How has Lucia been recently? There's nothing out of the ordinary based on the reports of the routine frame maintenance. I'm looking into the data collected by Shoal to create an upgrade plan, and that'll take some time. For the sake of safety, it's better to add insurance policy other than real life. Compared to the emotion technology and knowledge are more reliable. If necessary, I can borrow some equipment left over from Project Winter. Didn't that cause enough trouble as is? Yeah, but there's no denying that it has also brought a lot of benefits. Let's talk about these things in private. Asimov has been working around the clock. Oh my god. Well, I'm proud of Chrome. He managed to transfer into his new suit. That's incredible. With the help of Realov, of course, because if the Commandant wasn't there. I shudder to think what would have happened. I assume he would have been fine, kinda, but I mean, hey, I don't know. I'm assuming probably not. I mean, we need a plot armor after all. But yeah, it's nice. But it looks like we're going on our mission. I wonder how Lucia's gonna react to all of this, though. I'm assuming probably not too bad, because it is a mission and they're constructs, so they just kind of follow orders, so I don't know. Anyways, let's go. Oh, Vera. What's up with this? Why am I playing Vera? Huh? You arrive at the transport craft within 20 minutes of advance. In addition to Lucia, who is already waiting for you, see Leave and Liv also standing there. Commandant? Wait, why are you guys here? because Lee and I have been worried sick about you. Even though we aren't going on a mission together, we at least want to see you, make sure everything's alright. He looks over you worriedly. You look pale. Commandant. Oh, at least I'm free. I'll get some rest after the mission. I hope. After talking with everyone for a short time, Chrome arrives with Strikehawk. He gives a simple greeting and then sends the intel you prepared to your terminal. With regard to the extra mission, President Hastings assigned us. I've already prepared the intel and hall map for the 21 target personnel we need to rescue. In order to expedite the return to Babylonia, I've asked for a liaison officer to meet with us at a predetermined location at a time in the forgotten streets of City 75. If there aren't any other questions, then let's get going. Right. What is it? I'm just glad you're okay. Wanchi remains quiet as he considers their current predicament. Boarding the transport class, you feel as if you're being monitored. Turning quietly, you see several personnel occasionally looking up from their work in your direction. Rome turns to look at you from behind, sensing their watchful eyes. Among the crowd, a man wearing a white lab coat grabs his attention. The man is slouched over, like a lonely, weak, middle-aged man. Only those dark golden eyes. Vaguely remind Chrome of someone he had just met. Mr. Kurono, please hurry up. You're going to be late for the meeting. Kurono? Kagawa Kurono. Is there something to do with Kurono? When I was here, still on the Kurono, I accidentally came across his data file. I thought he was a board of directors, but turns out his name is just a coincidence. Huh? Who is he? He's just a doctor who's working on the struggle of life. But this time his name coincidentally appeared on your inspection reports. But enough of that. You should get going. No time to waste. Right. Ignoring the unsettling scene behind them, the group turns and boards the transport craft. Alright. Well, Lucy didn't get to say anything too, by the way. Riding on a cold afternoon wind, the two transport crafts land in the abandoned ruins of City 75. Having established a contact beforehand, a large group of stranded personnel is waiting at the landing zone. While the other team members go to speak with the stranded constructs, Kamu makes a break for the underground waterway. Are there any personnel in critical condition? I've placed everyone on the first floor for the time being, right this way. Once she nods and follows her. The other team has arrived. Rome looks at the notification terminal and relays it over to the team. Other team? Oh right, Hasten mentioned there will be others. Well, according to the plan, Cerberus will also be participating in the cleanup of the Red Tide, but they're acting independent from us. Cerberus. I thought you were coming looking for us once you finished. I thought so too, but the captain said that saving people is our top priority. Counting the wounded over there, how many are gathered here? 19. 2 are MIA. The 2 missing constructs are from my team. You know which way they ended up going. They went to the area that was reported in a high concentration zone, but they were heading there even before we received the warning. We tried to notify them, but we already lost contact. Return to Babylonia once everyone receives emergency treatment. Look for your missing comrades. What? Well, let me go with you. You're my comrades, after all. It's too dangerous. You should head back. You're my comrades. I can't leave my team behind. Our commandant is gone. I can't lose him too. I'm begging you here. Alright. It's too dangerous. Well, I have a feeling he's gonna come with us anyway. I agree with the commandant. This area is too dangerous even for us. We're better off ensuring the safety of one more person if we can. Oh, you must be Chrome. I've heard about you. I appreciate your concerns for my safety, but as their captain of their team, I'm sure you understand. If your team members are in danger, would you abandon them for the sake of your own safety? Construct's captain's plea awakened some distant memories in Chrome's heart. If this is the last time I see them, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. Regret? I may be a soldier, but I'm not the property of Babylonia. At least, I have the right to decide how I die. Chrome hesitates for a moment. I understand your feelings, but as a soldier, you can't disobey mission orders. If your only mission here is to cooperate with the rescue team and return to Babylonia, by allowing you to accompany us, I'll be aiding you in violation of military orders. Thinking about the sense of surveillance along the way, Chrome casts a sideways glance at the transport craft behind him, hinting to the construct. Mission? Oh right, there's still one objective. The construct quickly opens his terminal. On the mission log, one objective is still active. Our last objective is a search for the Commandant. We still haven't found him. My team and I split up to search for him. But judging for the location of his disappearance and given the time, he probably... Continue with your mission. Roger. Thank you, everyone. What's your name? My name's Percy. Our two MIA comrades are Ursi and Reina. Alright, aside from Percy, everyone else board the transport craft. Wait here, Commandant. I'll help the wounded board the transport craft. Need a hand? We've got a difficult mission ahead of us, considering how long you've been monitored. It's just time to catch up and get some rest. Lucia takes out a bottle of Nutrade and a compressed biscuit. When I asked about your condition, where you're being monitored, everyone said that you were kept well fed. Well, I was still worried, so I brought some of our supplies. Well, thank you. With a bitter smile, Lucia wants to say something, but she is worried about the watchful eyes. Instead, she places a Nutrade and a compressed biscuit into your hands. Alright, let's go help. I bet Wachi's almost done with the emergency treatment. Alright, let's go. While everyone is busy helping the crowd onto the plane, you have a rest. What? You have a rest until all 18 constructs depart as scheduled. It's time to go, Commandant. Right at the moment, Cerberus jumps into the underground waterway through the blast hole. Oh, Noctis. Haven't seen this guy in a while. Why don't we blow that up? And then what? Ride you back to Babylonia? I was just kidding. Well, let's blow this place up when we get back. Looks like some people are still leaving no stone unturned. Considering they bugged our transport craft too. They bugged Noctis' frame too. Noctis grits his teeth and clenches his fists. When I get back, I'm gonna blow those pieces of... Blink? Huh? Didn't use all that C4 you call brain, and think for a second. For people who would go to the lengths of bugging our support equipment, I bet it was you-know-who's henchman. And so, can't we get rid of them? There's no need. We're not their target. Bird turns her head, leans over the camera on Noctis' frame and smiles cheerfully. Isn't that right? And let's get that godforsaken mission over with. Looks like we have 3 objectives. First, we need to use these stupid discs to clear the red tide and locate our target. Let's split up. It is over quickly and done with. What's our mission objective? What about our mission objective to follow the grave and Commandant as much as possible? The key word is as much as possible, and we'll do just that. Oh boy. As much as possible, huh? But you're way over here, and not next to the Commandant at all. Commandant's on the surface. Blocking the red tide. We're looking for her, and that's what we're here to do. Seems like you're closest to the control room. You want a crew? I'm gonna go console over there. I think we should deal with the red tide first. But then, when the valve is blocked, these hetero creatures will get mad.
On the red tide first. I'll find a control room. Let's hit on the red tide.
Valve's right there. Get rid of it first.
Oh, interesting. I'm actually hitting valves. That's crazy. I was expecting this is going to be like an interact. Nah, I had to actually attack it. All valves have been opened. Alright. Which way do I go? Is it this way?
Red tide leaked. They come from the unblocked places. Although the current infrared device has been enhanced, you can still be fatally drenched by it. I need something to stop it.
Oh. I had to hit it in the right, the right section. That's funny. Okay. I was looking at the bottom. I was like, what the hell is that? Okay. I'm pretty sure, to be honest with you, couldn't they just like leap over that? I feel like they could just like jump over it, you know?
Let's pass like this first. Huh? What's that sound? Oh, nothing new.
Alright, let's take care of it real quick.
Some header teachers are heading towards you. How troublesome. Hello? Are you still alive? Huh? What's going on? I found a construct enabled by hetero creatures. It's alive. Well, they're safe now. So just leave them there.
Is that one of the people we were here to rescue?
It's not that we can't manage, but we have to go through the control room first.
Those things usually cultivate those hetero creatures, no? I don't see anything in there, though.
I'm here.
Well, I hope you can find crews in that rusted machine. Bless ya.
Shut up. Endless troubles.
Alright, let's take care of it. Not very trouble for us. Not a trouble at all.
It seems that there's no information except for trouble. What's going on your side?
Not much different. Let's check once more, and then go back. I don't want to be swallowed up by trouble.
There are more floors here. Can't leave until all of them have been fully checked.
Why?
What about 21? I'm still trying to see out the red tide leaks for the installed poly furnace. Finish our original tasks, and then meet at the exit.
I wonder which 21 it is, though. Because, to my understanding, it's like 221 frames that I've seen so far. There's Pharaoh, and then there's just number 21, which is like a lab coat version. I wonder which one she is. Because here, it just seems like she's kind of like the backline control. So she's just like managing, you know, the systems in the back. She's basically the tech geek at the back, you know, doing the job. Like every squad has one. Like for instance, like Ray Raven, they have like Liv doing it. And I guess for this squad, they have, you know, her doing it. So I don't know what's the deal here. Maybe she is. I don't know. Anyways, 1413. Let's go. The team approaches the previously collapsed entrance. However, to their surprise, it remains open as if welcoming everyone. Based on our previous expedition, it's unlikely that the Agent Luna is here. Our top priority should be cleaning up the red tide we came across. As for Vaughn, not much intel. According to Gabriel, he's likely to be another agent nearby. This is a stealth mission.
Avoid direct confrontation with them at all costs. That's our safest bet. We also don't know if the figure who jumped in before the smoke cleared is still down here. I think it was Syndelic or the other agent. No, Vaughn said that there was another intruder. Who could it have been? Well, when we were looking for the entrance, there was someone following us out of line of sight. We couldn't see who it was, but based on their behavior and footsteps, having traces of the punching virus, I suspected it was an ascendant. Not to mention, you're familiar with the area. When we came into contact with Vaughn, he said to Gabriel, "I've enhanced your frame. Don't let her get the best of you like last time." Like last time? We only know of 2 ascendants capable of getting the best of Gabriel. Luna or Alpha. Well, didn't Vaughn say that he didn't know where Luna was? Maybe it was Alpha. Yeah, I mean, he said that he assumed Alpha was going to bring her Raven. Gabriel has mentioned, but I'm not sure if he was misleading us. If he really doesn't know where Luna is, it's highly unlikely that Alpha is nearby. Looks like we're going to be going into the Lion's Den. You better formulate a plan of action. A good idea. I was collecting the personal data. Alma mentioned that there was an unexplored area. Apparently it's filled with the red tide and a high punishing virus concentration. Before he left, Kamo said he wanted to go check it out on his own. Since Cerberus has their own area covered, I think this is our best route forward. Report to the dotted line drawn on the terminal. This will follow us. Yeah, this will allow us to traverse the entire undeployed area in a short distance. Alright, stick to the plan. Lucia, lead the way. Roger. Following Lucia, a team fumbles through... The team fumbles their way through the dimly lit waterway as they deploy polyfurnaces given to them by Asimov. After reaching 65% of the coverage, the team has only come across hetero creatures lurking in the depths. No signs of ascendants. This seems easy. Too easy. No Vaughn, no Cinderwick. No sign of anyone. If they haven't left already, they must be observing the team from the shadows. Either way, something does not feel right. Chrome suddenly raised his fist, signaling the group to stop. While we've been deploying the polyfurnaces, good grief, I've noticed that the red tide has been falling in one direction through the pipes. I noticed that too. Is it flowing toward the greenhouse? Correct. You mean the red tide is connected to the greenhouse? I'm not sure. We didn't see any sign of this as we passed it. Maybe there's a secret room or something. Think it has something to do with Sindelic's mother? Gon puts his hand on his side of his head, pondering the question for a moment. Well, it's highly likely. Let's go back and check out the greenhouse since we aren't picking any interference. Maybe we can find a clue or something. Alright. We need to make sure that there aren't any unknown red tide storage areas. Seeing Lucia's serious expression, you cannot help but feel nostalgia. Jinolga looks lost. After recent events, these past few days, gaining control of her mind, a disturbance in her memory, transferring the plume has gradually disappeared. Let's go then. The group cautiously sneaks into the greenhouse. Aside from a number of hetero creatures, the room remains as it was before. Lucia motions to Chrome, signaling for the group to split up and search for clues. Hey, isn't it a person lying on the floor? In the corner of the dark greenhouse, a construct is curled up. Behind a withering plant, he appears to be unconscious. Ursi? That's Ursi. His mind is went into shock. Knocking him unconscious, his mobility mods show varying degrees of damage. Luckily, it appears the hetero creature didn't discover him hiding in a corner. I'll give him emergency treatment until he's searching for clues. Thank you. Leaving Ursi to Wanshi, the others turn and continue searching. Under the specialized temperature control lights in the cultivated plants, there are some rare green plants growing here. Careful, don't touch these plants, especially the red part. Or reminds you quietly, seeing the plants catch your eye. They contain the punishing virus. Why is something like that here? Plants with the punishing virus. I don't know how it works. The punishing virus has begun to explore or evolve biologically. It might also be another possibility. These are a sample kit and protective gloves and quite a sample. We were in a hurry last time. Now's a good time to take a sample for Asimov. Right at that moment, Wanshi finally manages to resuscitate the injured construct. Ursi? Captain, where's the Commandant? Sorry, he's gone missing. It's all my fault. If my intel misled the Commandant, he wouldn't have gone to such a dangerous place alone. I thought I could find him, but I trapped him in this damn hornet's nest. Well, don't worry, we'll get you out of here when we locate the other construct. Can't you wait here? Alright. He nods weakly. Let's keep searching. I've looked everywhere, but I couldn't find any switch we could flip to open the door. Why would it be that kind of switch in a rundown waterway like this? Hope stands in the middle of the greenhouse scanning his surroundings. That red tree there. If the enemy wanted to stop us from finding the entrance, I bet they'd block it with something we wouldn't want to go near. You think it's that marker? Correct. Then let's check out the tree then. Stay alert. You'll sleep on the job, okay? I mean, be careful, you know. Was that a jab at Wanshi? Lucia nods, walks up to the tree, checks it out carefully, and discovers that it can be moved along the box near it. After moving the box, you discover a narrow passage in the floor. Bingo. Let's go check it out. As soon as the team squeezes out the narrow passage, you are surprised and momentarily speechless at the strange scene before you. A dimly lit... What? The dim light... I can't read, man. The dim light from the sky nourishes the surrounding red trees. The root-like pipes coil around them, revealing a peaceful but strange atmosphere. Hey, could it be that Mothers and Dillick mentioned? Everyone looks up where Kamu is pointing. A resident or indescribable giant hangs from the root-like pipes. In the collapsed cove, the body undulates as if breathing, while it siphons nutrients for the red tide delivered through the pipe. This hetero creature, it's kind of like a heart. Is it circling the red tide rather than accumulating it? Yeah, partially right. By the way, it's absorbing nutrients and then excreting them. I'd say it's more like digesting it. That's why... Is that why they haven't evacuated this place? Well, I mean, it's possible. We did find out the red tide is accumulating here. Commandant, we don't know the specific composition. Since this enemy is a primary objective, destroying it would be our top priority. I'm sensing an abnormally high punishing concentration. I think it's incubating something, but it's not fully developed yet. I agree with Lucia. Better destroy it and collect samples for the experts to analyze. Before we do that, we should secure our escape route. Someone should be guarding the door. We don't know who we're up against. If we cut off our escape route, we'll drown in this red tide and feed this monstrosity. Isn't that why Asimov gave us those, gizmos you called again? Employee furnaces. They're the bane of our existence. Oh, right. Well, can't we just shove them up there and get the hell out? That way we kill two birds with one stone. Oh, that should work. But to stick them in where? The team looks at the monstrosity hanging in the air, suspended in deep stasis, unaware of the intruder standing in the entrance of the cave. Suddenly a sound comes from behind everyone. Wow, what the hell is that? I think I'm gonna puke. Everyone turns around and see a construct enter from behind. Reina, what are you doing there? I was almost killed by the creature. This is a construct that saved me out of nowhere. She left me right here and saved me. I was looking for a way out and then ran into Ursi up there. Now that the three of you are here, hurry up and get Ursi out of here. We haven't finished deploying poly furnaces. Let me help you. Huh? What's that? You on a mission? Reina, escort Ursi back to safety. Huh? I never came along for the ride. Did you run into enemies aside from the hetero creatures? I ran into a cinder with white hair, but she didn't seem to be interested in me. Ran off somewhere in a hurry. Oh yeah, Ursi. He said he ran into a girl with a half-wig, but she left after knocking him unconscious. Was that just dumb luck, or has the agent that Chrome mentioned already left? Anyways, let me do my part. In that case, guard the entrance with Wanshi. Let us know if any danger comes ASAP. Lucia and I will destroy the hetero creature in the middle. Reina, do as your captain orders. Take Ursi out of here. But I'll get lost. And stay and guard the entrance with us. We'll evacuate once the mission is over. Yes, Captain. If I were you guys, I'd actually get out of here. Because, in my time with you constructs, y'all always the first one's dead. No offense. Usually the first one's dead. Alright, I get to play as Chrome again. Let's see it. Just as they're about to leave, a sudden voice comes from the darkness of the exit. Huh? What are you doing? What are you going to do to Mother? The girl with broken wing descends the staircase. In one hand, she holds the mysterious remains of something, and in the other hand, she holds a slender crystal pyramid, dwarfing her small, delicate figure. Leave now. Although there is no obvious change in her expression, the girl hugs the remains in her arms. That wing. Is that the Sindel you mentioned in your report, Kamali? Report. More guests from Babylonia. You shouldn't have opened the door. Guests are permitted in this room. The girl extends her broken wing, unleashing the punishing virus as razor-sharp plumes straight at them. Watch out! With the team working together defending against the attack, the girl's feathers fall to the ground one after another. As Sindelic witnesses her opponent's strength, she shelters the remains within her embrace. She gathers each of the razor-sharp plumes and sings a lullaby. Quick, stop her. On it. Wolf Captain Charger throws cryo bullets, frees the incoming plumes in the wall of ice, giving Lucia the springboard in the air. Gathering the frost on her blade, she unleashes an all-out attack on Sindelic. The crystal pyramid in the girl's hand falls at her feet from the impact, abruptly silencing the melodious singing. It is Cinderwix. I don't know how to say her name, man. It's so weird. Could call her Cinder, man. That's a good name. I mean, she was like a Cinder. Oh, okay, whatever, man. Due to Cinderwix's lack of combat experience, she is frozen in an icy attack and then loses consciousness. That was easier than expected. Considering what happened last time. She had to help all those hetero creatures. This time she's all alone. Looks like her specialty is controlling hetero creatures, even though she's just a child. Lucia raises her weapon. Just as she's about to deliver the last blow, there's a burst of red light, causing a punishing concentration to rapidly escalate. I didn't want to disturb Mother. She sets down the remains in her embrace, then picks up the crystal pyramid, struggling to her feet, just sways in place. Sensing imminent danger, Golem attempts to stop her, but he's too late. Cinderwick takes the crystal pyramid and punches it into her chest. Suddenly, the energy bursts from under the girl, pushing everyone back. The chest prism, it goes red. At crystal wait, what?
Man.
This is what 5 hours does to me. The crystal pyramid is a highly concentrated source of the punishing virus. The red light emanating from the chest wound begins to slowly eviscerate her body, looking as if she is enduring an agonizing pain. A crimson diamond-shaped region appears under her feet. Once she fires several shots at the girl, the defensive barrier reflects the bullets before they can hit their mark. A defensive barrier, just like the one Vaughn had. Could it be? Could it be that crystal pyramid? Indeed. Meister Vaughn left me this treasure to protect Mother. Treasure, really something beyond your power, is sure to come at a cost. Look at your wound. Even so. The girl's expression remains calm, but a flaming frenzy ignites in her eyes. I'm willing to give my life. Suddenly, everyone draws a wave of blinding red light under baptism. With high punishing concentration, the colossal monstrosity behind them begins to awaken. A deafening melody comes from up above. It's the exact lullaby Cyndelic was singing a few moments ago. That voice. Turn on the audio modules. Struggle to cover ears. Being human doesn't come with its conveniences like you. Commandant. Lucia hands you 2 packs of wound gel. You quickly stuff them into your ears. Why do you have this? This is from Will's reserves. Or as the team mitigates the issue of the noise, countless hetero creatures seem to pour out from the exit. The entire room begins to shake under the unprecedented force, causing the passageway to start to cave in. We gotta get you guys out of here. This place is gonna collapse. Well, easier said than done. We gotta shut her up before we can stop them. While the team tries their best to stop the frenzy of hetero creatures, they discuss their next step. We can't get near her. You won't last too long sustaining yourself like that. Just hold on. Well, we can't if we're crushed to death first. Don't you remember what Conley said about the structural integrity here? We need to put an end to this ASAP. Right at that moment, as if to extinguish the team's hope, the colossal monstrosity stops singing, stretching its eerie limbs, and then charges this way. We're surrounded. Leave it to me. You concentrate on Cinderwick and the hetero creatures. We need to cut their heads off like a snake. Bone shoots a frozen barrage of cryo bullets from his gunblade, freezing the outstretched limbs of the so-called Mother. As it unleashes a ragged, blood-curdling scream, it attacks Chrome with its remaining limbs. I won't let you hurt Mother. Cinderwick raises her hands and unleashes a surge of electricity to the ground. Countless threads of light stitch the remains of the fallen hetero creatures back together, returning them to their original form. Killed them. Hearing Cinderwick's cry, the hetero creatures come out from the woodwork like cockroaches. Not crotch roaches. What the hell? I totally meant. Oh man, and surround the team. Commandant. Lucia quickly retreats and stands by your side. While fighting and often approaching the hetero creatures, she shifts her gaze to Cinderwick, which is situated deep within the room. Looks like her chest hasn't been torn open. If that's the case. Once she leaps into the air, it shoots a barrage of bullets at Cinderwick from above. This time, the defensive barrier only manages to deflect the first 3 bullets. Bullseye. The bullet penetrates the transfixed girl's chest and torn open by a crystal pyramid with pinpoint precision. Cinderwick's power begins to quickly fade, causing the hetero creatures that were stitched back together to slowly crumble once more. But, Mother! She struggles to reach out and stop Holmes from attacking, but even moving forward proves too arduous. Now, just one more to go. with the team divided into two fronts, a team fighting Cinderlick and Mother, is suddenly imprisoned by an intangible force from afar. A invisible wall? No, this is a defensive barrier.
My, so you have even managed to find this place. I must admit, you're more skilled than I imagined.
Turning off the cross passage, a tall young man picks up the unconscious Cinderlick, pulls out a crystal pyramid and crushes it within his hands.
You've endured until I returned. Well done.
Vaughn runs his fingers through Cinderlick's chest wound. Slowly, her frame begins to mend itself under the influence of the punishing virus. He pushes Cinderlick in a cradle made from the remains of the hetero creatures, then turns to face the team members isolated in the defensive barrier. Cinderlick's mother piques your interest. Even though this mother is just a test subject, she is, in fact, the reason why I remained here. Now that you have discovered it, you seem like moths to a flame. How about we make a deal? Play a game with me and she's all yours. He holds his gaze firmly on the team and finally shifts onto Chrome. You, having returned so soon, it seems that you transfer into a new frame. He approaches Chrome and sizes him up from the outside of the defensive barrier. I see. Babylonia has made some advancements in their technology. Such an opportunity. A rare treat. If you can survive this encounter, I will recognize what you said before and give these people a chance to survive. What do you say? Huh? How does this benefit you? Well, as I said before, I've been looking for people to pass the screening and be loyal to Asnet, and I have already declined. Patience is a virtue. Your heart can be swayed by a number of factors, some coincidental and others manufactured. As for a degree of manufacturing, it depends on my interest in you. In addition, I can get 2 pieces of data from your battle that have not been observed before. If these reasons do not suffice, Vaughn sneers, and then raises his hand and snaps. A weak cry of agony can be heard from a distance. Ursi! What are you doing to him? Apathetic to his woes, Vaughn opens his arms as if to welcome everyone. No need to get angry. He was already being attacked by a wave of hetero creatures. I just merely freed him from corruption. But the next one gets my full attention. So, what's your decision? Very well, I accept your proposal. Captain! Wunderbar. Everyone else, right this way. He turns around, wraps Cinderlick in a cradle with a protective curtain of light, and then saunters away. Chrome? Hearing this, Chrome approaches you. Sorry, you think you can handle yourself? If Chrome has shown any sign of hesitation, you are prepared to think of an alternative, but his conviction remains unyielding as he tightens his grip on his weapon. Don't worry about me. He could have killed anyone with this wave of his hand while we were trapped just now. This is our best option. I'll make it back in one piece, just trust me. And good luck. Let's get going, Commandant. Hold on. Percy? Yes. We'll handle the agent. Take care of the red tide for us. Roger. Leave it to us. All right, this is for you. What's this? It's a locator. Our commander left it for us. He used to make assembling the team more convenient. Take it. That way I can find you. Understood. We'll make it back alive. Stay safe. He squeezes through the tunnel and returns to the greenhouse. There, he approaches Ursi's frame and retrieves his name tag. Ursi, we'll get you home. Name tag in hand, he stands up and quickly leaves the room with his teammates. Alright, let's go then. The safety of our team is top priority. Roger. Following the footsteps of Vaughn, the team arrives at a somewhat spacious platform. Welcome. Everyone is probably worried what my next step will be, right? Well, to be honest, my main purpose has been clear all along, and that's to advance the filtering. As such, I always welcome new blood. But even if I issue an invitation now, there will only be one answer. I'd love to tell you all about my aspirations and ideals so that you can all understand the importance of ASNet and the filtering. But when you are in a group, it's easy to buy into the illusion that you are fighting chance. But no matter what I say at this moment, you won't listen, so... Then, Avon. He raises his index finger, and dumb, like a gun, he takes an aim at the group. Bang. Makes a sound. Rays of light, almost invisible to naked eye, fire from behind the group. Commandant? Lucia seems or senses a ray behind her, but does not try to dodge it. Instead, she rushes toward you while blocking the attacks aimed at the others with her katana. You may have remained unscathed under Lucia's protection, but she is not fast enough to block the final strike. Lucia! She staggers backwards, touching her wound. Red vial fluid leaks from her right shoulder. The wound is deep, although the internal structure is undamaged. She raises her head, and looks around. Besides herself, everyone else has more or less taken some damage from the unexpected attack. Wanshi, I'll leave it to you. It's okay. I can still fight. Wanshi runs over to Lucia and begins tending to her wounds. I want to turn off the pain module? I still need to rest mind deviation and avoid this awful pain. Oh, you can try all you want. I still have lots of tricks up my sleeve. I can keep this up until you decide to obey me. Are you going to go back on your agreement with Chrome? No, but I agreed not to kill you. I didn't promise anything else. And the commander over there let you two flies go as well. I mean, Reyna and Percy. Bond looks at you in silence, non-committably. Doesn't matter. I have no use for the weak. I won't even waste my time on them. But as for you... Lucia turns back to look at you, as if asking for orders. However, facing this unknown threat, any hasty attempt to attack or retreat could spell danger. The agent before you, obviously, is no stranger to battle. Based on Kamui and Wanchi's description, as well as the previous attack, they are powerless in defeating him for the time being. But suddenly, the sound of approaching steps comes from the shadowy corner. An unexpected figure appears from in front of the team. Good. I don't have to waste my energy searching for you. What? Why are you here? The other party refrains from answering. Instead, they sheath their blade and walk up to Vaughn. Oh? They want to protect him. He looks at the other party in front of him and smiles sardonically. Gabriel said you betrayed ASNet, but in my opinion, your intentions weren't in its best interest from the beginning. I won't ask you if you want to help this group or people you hate. I'm sure the answer is tedious, and you want to lie to me anyway. Seeing as you're here, you can fall with them. I love how they're hiding who this person is. All communication with Kamui and Wanchi Strike Hawk's been disconnected. Is it singing? Oh, this is the opponent. I wasn't expecting this. Mind deviation, losing a frame. The what? Oh, they're a fighting agent, Commandant. Huh? I can't control. Here we go. 100 HP bars too. Wonder stop attacking. Don't hurt my mom. Is she really your mother? Yes, she is my mom's human data. Although the data incomplete. Human data? I remember its tech is from the Golden Age. Yes, it is an AI generated from one's data. People use it to remember the data. What's your purpose? You believe that this will bring her back to life? Even if you made it, it is not your original mother. But that's enough. I've been looking for her. What you are looking for is just a collection of the concept of your mother. But that's enough. So please, don't take her away. I'm sorry. I have a position that I must protect. That thing's a little bit slow now. Oh my god, the aerial nonsense. That's hardly fair. He's using like a punishing ring or something on me. Was it the red tide, I guess you can say. I don't know. Oh man, I missed a parry. Not good. Where'd he go? Notice what out screen. Ah, the sign of deviation of the mind. Need to return. Alright, I guess this is it. The Starry Sky. Hidden story now available. Interlude now available. As the instructor once asked in class. What is the most dangerous enemy? Overwhelming power, true tactics. No, the answer is simple enough. The most dangerous enemy is the unknown. Why don't you ask your enemy? Regardless of how weak they may be, it can prove fatal to the entire team. Only when you know yourself. And the enemy can win every battle. If you want to evaluate the enemy's strength in combat, combat itself is not the only factor. First, you must consider the environment. If the enemy is familiar with their surroundings, they will have the upper hand. Second, how well does the enemy know you? If your opponent already knows your weaknesses, and your combat methods, you can't treat them according to preliminary weakness or analysis. 3. What is their true objective? Aside from a direct confrontation of the enemy, they have strategic objectives. Ignore this point and they'll lead you right into their trap. Don't say I didn't teach you anything. 4. What is the current state of you and your enemy? Aside from the injuries and weaponry, what are their strengths and weaknesses? Can you use these to your advantage? All these factors must be taken into account. There are still many factors that influence your judgment. For example, as we all know, if you don't factor in the ballistic calculator, windage, and elevation in your sniping, you'll miss every shot. Exceptional and wise commandants have this intuition, allowing them to accurately assess the current state of the enemy. Prior to the ascendants, making their presence known in the public, many people thought that such measures would not need to be taken into consideration while facing the mindless corrupted. After graduation, the more you participate in combat, the more you understand instructor's teachings, especially against this unknown enemy. The battle which is forced to take place lasts 3 minutes. During this time, Fawn unleashes a never-ending barrage of unexpected attacks. Practically everyone has sustained injuries except her, who is familiar with Fawn. For some reason or another, the agent seems to have avoided fatally injuring the team, like a cat toying with its prey. He takes joy in relentlessly striking them. But even Alpha, not able to really hit Fawn, and all her attacks bounce off his defensive barrier one after another. His defenses are such a pain. Man to stop turtling. Combat involves defense as well. What right do you have to taunt me if you aren't even skilled enough to get close? What are you so? Why are you always protecting the Commandant in the middle? He takes leisurely steps in that direction. Ah, so that's it. You're like a crystal pyramid. You unleashed your strength, causing it to quickly fade. That's not what the Commandant does. Say what you like. I'm growing bored of this. He puts his hands behind his back and a sardonic smile appears on his lips. The captain changed his frame. Hasn't returned yet. Had he have been eaten by the hetero hive mother? No, I believe in him. No way. Oh. Vaughn raises his hand, condensing the punching virus into a handful of fine photo sand. But just as he's about to quench his fists, an earthquake-like roar can be heard in the distance. A ragged cry comes from the other side of the wall. Oh, congrats. Looks like you put your faith in the right person after all. He slowly applauds them. I'll hold up my end of the bargain. You're free to go. But there's something I have to do to erase my traces of vital information. Light turns into sand and pours into his palm. As it lands on the ground, the punching virus concentration area rises drastically. This place is about to collapse. Retreat. The team covers each other while making for the exit. Get the Commandant out of here. Run to Lucia. Run to the exit. Vaughn can be a troublesome thing, sometimes can it not? It seems Vaughn has already taken their various evacuation routes into consideration. He snares Lucia and the others who try to protect you in a surge of punishing current. Whereas the team is unable to continue onward, the ceiling begins to collapse. Even though you managed to avoid the first few fallen fragments, the successive collapse proved too much. A massive stone slab falls on your fragile human body. Even though vital parts like your neck were protected, you can still feel a faint crack in your ribs. Commandant! Her worried cry is almost drowned out by the... what? The collapsing? Collapsing ruins, I'm assuming? The demolition here has not been completed. He keeps his promise and only wishes the red current in his hands along the wall and the ground. However, you struggle under the rubble, like prey caught in a bear trap. There's attacks of country in the area around us. We can't go over, or they'll hit the Commandant. Divert the attacks. Good observation skills. Will not do you any good. You hear a deafening cracking from the explosion by your ears. A wall collapses next to you, causing your chest to crunch again from the impact. Commandant! The almost hoarse cry from the severe pain of your chest penetrates into your nerves. Your broken ribs stab your lungs. You're hurt too, Lucia. Over here. The light from her and Lucia's blade hit the defenses barrier. The thunderous rumble coursing through the wall shifts towards them. Interesting. How interesting it is to see you struggle. If you want to save the Commandant, come at me, all of you. You just want to stay here and continue fighting. Well, if you're worried about the collapsing arena, I don't mind moving our battle somewhere safe. And let's go! The angry words of Conway. Now footsteps and the harsh sound of electricity fades into the distance. As the room gradually falls silent, you are left here alone. Blood pours. Blood pours. Yes, blood pours from your trachea, choking you. The brain fills with suffocation and drowning. Even as the deafening sound of battle fade in the distance, the shockwaves cause fractured walls in the waterway continue to collapse. Right as you're about to drown in agony, the floor beneath you begins to crack. It's going to break. The cracks begin to expand, causing your body to have a sinking sensation. As if adding to the fuel of the fire, you hear the rushing sound of water beneath the collapsing floor. It's the red tide. In the darkness, a horrifying thought comes to mind. If you fall into the red tide, will you turn into one of its projections? Will you be like the Silkworm's Commandant, misleading ruined on the wrong path? If Asmov was here, would he classify these thoughts as a reason for your mind begins corruption? No, Now's not the time to think about this. However, no matter how hard you struggle, you cannot free yourself from the wreckage. Struggling will only cause you to suffer and suffocate in even more intense agony. Using your last ounce of strength, you find where you free your hand from grasping the locator. The locator. Mercy. Whether it's from the damage sustained in the wreckage or the existence of the signal jammer, Mercy's beacon and the locator stops nearby, accompanied by a loading prompt. So that's how it is. Use your only free hand to refresh the locator. Finally, you manage to trigger the alarm function. Right as the alarm sounds, the cracks widen and the floor begins to collapse. Realiff. The stone slabs. It slides down through the crack of the floor and splashes the red tide below. However, your wrist is pulled to the edge. Looking up, you see a crumbling ceiling rain down. The Chrome manages to shelter you from the rubble. Chrome. Sorry I'm late. With his frame heavily damaged, Chrome struggles to pull you up. His frame trembles as if he has fully exerted himself. Even so, his grip strengthens as if constricting your wrist. Can't say words, man. Oh god, it's so saying this now might not be, but I can't control. Chrome gasps for air. Aside from his vice grip, he seems to be struggling even to breathe, like a rookie out of his depths. All he can do is try his best to control the syntax module and send out a call for help. But you do not need any further explanation to understand that Chrome's mind is beginning to deviate. Establish a memory link with me. Got it. Firmly holding Chrome's hand, you establish a memory link when he was on the maintenance desk. Realizing that his mind is stable, he quickly hoists you up, and you fall into his embrace. Pardon me, Commandant, but if I carry you on my back, that'll just make your wounds even worse. Also, thanks, Realiff. It was nothing. It should be me thanking you, Chrome. You're welcome, Mr. Rat. Chrome smiles and then runs out with you in his arms. I'm not that rat thing right now. I severed the pendulum only to throw you into the pit. But you saved me, and working with you is a treat. Likewise. Whenever I'm hanging on the edge of a cliff, you always pull me up. Happy to return the favor, Realiff. Percy, Reyna, I'm about to detonate the poly furnaces. Hold on, we need to get out of here. Alright, I'll leave it to you then. Chrome nods, and then races to the exit. While evacuating, you run into a team anxiously looking for you. Chrome hands you to watch to help your team, you safely evacuate the waterway. And suddenly, the underground rabbit of secrecy erupts in a deafening roar. The remains of the creatures are buried underground in an instant, forcing them to lay dormant among the wreckage. And the aftermath. The survivors exchange glances. Once she mends all your wounds, allowing everyone to regain basic mobility. This is just an emergency treatment. You had to treat your more serious wounds back at Babylonia. Everyone is wounded, to varying degrees of the battle. Fortunately, none of which are fatal. Mission complete. Let's head back. Where's Cerberus? They left before us. It should be in Babylonia by now. Kamu, when did you get here? Yeah, that's a good question. I remember he wasn't here on the operation. Only Strikehawk got sent out. And technically, I guess he is part of Strikehawk, but at the same time though, he doesn't seem to be, because they don't dispatch him together with the squad. Yeah, I don't know. What is he exactly? He's a special agent. A mercenary at this point. I don't know. Oh, just now. Captain. What is it? You crying about what happened, about losing a couple fingers? No, not that. You gave Ursi's name tag to me and to hold on to as you were climbing out of the waterway, but you lost it. When we were evacuating, I think I lost it on the weird electric current to cut off my fingers while holding the name tag. I was worried about evacuating. I didn't even notice. Mercy sighs and squeezes Raina's shoulders helplessly. Even if you did notice, there wasn't anything you can do. Staying alive is more important. Well, Commandant, we managed to stay alive and complete the mission. But I'm really sorry that I didn't go back for you as soon as I could.
There's nothing you could do. You made the right call. It's dangerous to stay here any longer. Now that you're recovered, let's get back ASAP.
You're right. Let's go.
On the way to the transport craft, you look back at to see Chrome looking at you. Was it a little coincidental that Chrome saved you right at the last second? Chrome? What is it? How'd you know I was there? The locator. He shows you the small locator in his hand. I wanted to regroup with everyone after the battle. That's why I ran into them. Chrome glances at Percy and he sees them give him the thumbs up. Even though it's malfunctioned when I approached you, I can tell given the location of collapse. That's when I heard the alarm. I wasn't being pursued by Vaughn like the others, so I could act more freely. And what about the agent?
A strange lady appeared during the battle. Vaughn stopped attacking as soon as she saw her.
He saw her? A strange lady?
I don't know. We were all concerned about finding you. As soon as we saw her, he immediately stopped attacking and retreated.
What could have distracted him? Was it the other agent that Gabriel mentioned?
Another agent?
I mean, it's possible. We don't know much about her. During that discussion, the team arrives at the transport craft. On the scorched land, they see a polished name tag engraved with Ursi's name.
Ursi's name tag? What's it doing here?
I'm getting a high reading of punishing virus concentration on the name tag. Be careful. Ursi puts a pair of protective gloves and clutches it tightly.
Who brought it here? Could it be?
Everyone looks around their surroundings, but no one is there. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright. A familiar rumbling of the engine filling the cabin again, the transport craft smoothly enters low Earth orbit. Once the dust and smoke from the explosion is settled, a tranquil silence returns to the area. The gale sweeps the shattered debris into its embrace and dances through the craters of the devastated land. The dust will once again, or one day, heal the wounds of the earth, and life will begin anew. But before they can witness it, they had no choice but to return to Eden, floating in a sea of stars. However, there was once a paradise that is now a prison. Oh my god, that was it. Oh man, I thought we were gonna die or something. We survived. Well, I guess we can't die because again, we wouldn't have a story. That's that, huh? Story. Wow. 14. Good grief, that was long. Going through these stories is gonna be kind of rough, huh? I mean, there's also the hidden story as well, which is interesting. I think I'm gonna stick to doing the main stories for now. I mean, if I'm gonna do it live at least, because I'm going to be here forever. 12-hour stream. Oh my god. Going through these stories. I wonder if they're all the same though in length. I mean, this one was pretty good though, I gotta say. Whoa, the detail in this is like insane. It's insane. It's a step up. Again, it's a step up. Every single time I go up from like each chapter, it's a step up from the past. They've really stepped it up. The story, honestly. The writing is better. And also, there is other thing that's a little bit concerning, which is like the context, or not the context, but like the writing, the structuring of the sentences, the grammar is just a little bit off in this one, which is, I mean, it's kind of whatever, but I mean, hey, you know, it's what it is, you know. But yeah, pretty good. The story was pretty good. There's the interlude, which I'm assuming is like the story behind Chrome. So that's just something I'm going to probably check out on my own time. And there's the hidden story as well, which is a little bit fascinating. But yeah, I'm going to probably do those on my own time. We will continue the story next time. I'm going to finally take a break. Good grief, my My throat is so dry. I mean, I've been drinking the water, but God, oh man. So dry, man, so dry. I'm gonna get these in, and yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. But that was incredible. I'm probably gonna take a look at this because yeah, I'm dying to find out what's going on. What's going on with the marriage nonsense? You see, I was gone for a week, and then I come back, I'm being wed. What's up with that? What's up with that? I guess I'll find out. But anyways, yeah, I'm going to here. I'm gonna take a break, probably lay down, and yeah, I'll be back. But yes, thank you so much for watching. People of the now, people of the future. Oh, stretch out those arms, stretch out everything, because yeah, you need it.